Howdy, friends. How's it going? Oh, it already looks oh my god. How's it going, friends? Even the title screen looks amazing. Ah! But how are we all doing? Hope everyone's well. I felt like streaming a video game, and I figured it should be this video game. Hey, Devcast, how are you? It's been a while. Best Switch game? Yeah, I mean, I would believe it. I am ready to do this. Oh, it looks so... Oh my god. We're just gonna do it. Oh my gosh. Already ate almost all the ice cream, oh no. It's going cookingly. What you cooking, Clara? Let me turn this up a bit on my end. Yeah, I've been doing alright, thanks. Ah, control scheme. There's lots, that's good. Let's start with dual stick for now. All the things, hint systems for chumps. I don't need it. I know the game pretty well. Oh, there's actual sound options, that's cool. Narration partial or full? I hadn't, wow, okay. That's different. You are not a chump, Chair, don't be silly. Very unpopular opinion, go with motion controls. I will try all of them, we will see. We will get into it once the stuff. Narration sucks, we'll see. What extras could there possibly be? Okay, that's fine, we don't care about that. Mondu will try all the things, I promise, hang on. So the EU version had them. Oh, is it the narrator guy in the opening cutscene? Because I remember that. My version of Metroid Prime had that. But look, yeah. I wanted to play a cool remastered video game, so let's do it. It'll be on normal, because that's fine. Gonna be gushing at the graphics for too long? Nah, well, it's fine, don't worry. Don't worry about it. Never heard it before this remaster, we will see. Unidentified distress beacon has been tracked to a derelict space vessel in orbit above Tallon IV. See, that's the narration, right? That wasn't me. I don't know what you mean. I mean, yes, Mega Man 8 and Soten definitely have some great lines. Yeah, this guy.
Universe,
I remember this guy.
The history of humanity is but a flash of light from a lone star. The life of a single person should be lost in
Bump it up
space
a
and
little
time. But among the stars, there is one light that burns brighter than all others. The light of Samus Aran. Her battles extend beyond her life and etch themselves into history. Here, another chapter of that history will be written.
Yeah, I remember that line. It looks so nice. Ah! What am I fighting for clip? That's a classic. And I'm sad we didn't actually get to see it when I did X4, because I played as X instead. But look, it's ah! It looks so good. Yeah, it looks freaking great. Like, wow. Well, yeah, that is gonna take some getting used to, huh? I mean, we can probably customize the heck out of this. Yes, I know how to lock onto things. You jump. Yes, yes, tell me how to do things, because I know how to do things. There you go. So just seem a little less shiny? Oh, really? Okay. I wouldn't have noticed. So why is the scan visor on right now, by the way? Because I could have sworn it was on left in the GameCube version, and this bugs the heck out of me, but anyways. So look, let's take a look at some of these options, shall we? So. Class control C for the motion controls for aiming. Gyro, camera, gyro, lock, reticle. Ooh. Oh, okay. No, you know what? It's fine. Probably. Oh, yeah. I can definitely get behind that. Oh, you know, it might be better with the Joy-Con out. Hang on. 1 sec. Split Joy-Cons might work better for this. Oh boy. Is it just it's just the right one? Okay. That might take some getting used to, but that might be cool, actually. Oh boy. As a left-handed person, it's gonna be tricky. But you know, I'm game to get used to it. Have to recenter it frequently, but still the best? Yeah, we'll try it. Yeah, split Joy-Con definitely feels better for this, though. Yeah, why did they move the scan? That's so weird. Why did they do that? I'm left-handed. Yes, I am. Ah, the rumble. One thought I was foot-handed? I'm not sure how to interpret that comment, to be honest with you. Is this a creature we can scan? Yes, it is. It's a parasite. Interstellar vermin, they travel in swarms. Indigenous to Tallon IV, a single parasite is harmless to larger life forms. However, they tend to travel in large groups, swarming over potential prey. Such swarms can be dangerous. It's fine. I'm sure. Look, we did it. Upside down joke. Oh, I got it. Yeah, it's good. Okay. Oh, it's really gonna take some getting used to. Feels like I'm playing the trilogy version all over again. I just want to point out that I did just press left to open the scan visor and it didn't work. Why did they change it? It's so weird. And here's how we use the charge beam. We did it. Also, why does holding down A make Samus shoot 3 times? It's kind of weird, but anyways. Okay, what's my morph ball button? Is it Y? Yes. Ooh, it's so shiny.
Recording to logbook.
Map station. Yes, it's a map station. Scan all the things. If you didn't know, you should scan all the things in this game. I don't know that we're going to scan all the things, but we can try to get all the logbook stuff anyways. Because we might as well. Hey, Dresson, how you doing? Yep, this sure is a map. Is there a recenter button for this, actually? Like, if you click... No, It's fine, it'll take a bit of getting used to, but I think this should work pretty well. It feels good. I'm doing fine, thanks. Yeah, not gonna read all this. Could be clicking the stick. I did just try that. Seems like a no, which is sad. It shouldn't be too bad. Like, it's pretty easy to keep it roughly in the middle, so... Oops, that's not the morph button. Most Switch games that use heavy motioning have an instant reset button. I agree. I do feel like there should be one. Yeah, but they're not logbook entries, so I'm not stressed about that. I'm not going for every scan in the game because that's ridiculous, but all the logbook entries mainly. Press R, says random Reddit user. Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay, R locks it in place. That's good. Okay, that's good to know. Hello, friend. Before pressing R, hold the controller in a neutral position. Yeah. We don't care about it. Stuff. Like I said, I'm not gonna read all the things. We'll read all the logbook entries, I suppose. Fire missiles with X. It's true. I knew that.
Recorded to logbook.
It's a turret. Auto turret. Use missiles to break out a casing. Wow, it's quite an entry there. There you go. And here's a sneaky scan. This one, right?
Recorded to
Yeah.
logbook.
Very sneaky lore entry. If you miss this, then you can never get it. So do it now. Base pirate encrypted data decoded. Zebus has fallen. All ground personnel are presumed dead, either killed by the hunter clad in metal or in the subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. Our research frigates Orphean, Sirius, and Vol Paragon were in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. Frigate Orphean is now docked at Vortex Outpost. Orphean's cargo appears to have a 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy but on restricted feeding schedules due to uncertain supply status. We are ready to begin research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. Security status remains at Code Blue. No signs of pursuit from the hunter. Well, bad news. Rapid fire missile still possible? Oh, that's good to know. Okay. Yeah, cool. That works. You can do it way faster than that, but like, that gets the point across. Yeah, there's all things that we don't really care. I'm not gonna read all the things. It's fine. There's a lot of flavor stuff here. But again, not logbook entries. Eh. I'll get used to the aiming, I'm sure. We could go back to dual stick, but I do want to try this for a bit. How long until I try skip nonsense? I have a plan for that, actually. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, we can scan these. These are logbook scans, aren't they?
Recorded to
Yep.
logbook.
It supplies 3 rounds for some reason. There we go. Oh, ZR centers too, as well as R. That's good to know. ZR's a bit easier to hit, so I like that. So I could just kind of cheat and hold, you know, ZR upon locking onto every enemy, but that feels a bit easy. I don't know. I don't think I'll do that. This is a scan as well, isn't it? This?
Recorded to
There
logbook.
you go. Full energy. Yar. I hit left again, let it be known. God damn. Oh, hello. ZR is not the shoot button? Nope, it's A. That opens the door, we won't worry about that. Here's a save room. We're gonna scan it.
Recorded to logbook.
It's a save station, it saves things and restores your health, yada yada. Yeah, maybe there's an option to change the shoot button, actually. That would be interesting to know. We should maybe peek at the other control schemes just to try them. What beam and visor? That's that. Appreciate the triple fire with single button press in Hunters. They should have kept it a single shot in the remaster, or at least without a setting for it. Yeah, it just feels weird, because I'm just used to the old game. Lock on free aim. Use motion controls to fine tune the target. Yep. Spring ball. Oh yes, that'll be a thing. What is hybrid? Oh, it's the GameCube controls, but, ooh, okay. Didn't mean to do that. How do you... Oh, that's weird, okay. Ooh, that's a weird one. It's GameCube controls of moving and looking with the left stick, and then when you aim, you can move... Oh, I don't know. That's a weird one. Yeah, you hold R to have Samus do the aiming thing like she did in the GameCube version. Interesting. Okay. I don't know about that one, but it's interesting. And then classic is like the GameCube game. So we look, we move around, I assume R does that. Yeah, it's nice that these are all options, I approve. Wait, scan's on the left now! What do you mean? We'll go back to this. It's fine. And now it's on the right. Why? That's so strange. Okay, whatever. Didn't mean to scan you, but look, we'll go with it. He is dead, yes. I wish to point at the thing that I wish to point at. There we go. I do enjoy the metallic sphere door locks. If I can remember what the morph button is, it's gonna take me a minute. They do that in Trilogy? No, they didn't do that in Trilogy because you pointed at the screen to change visors. Just weird. I don't understand. Anyway, I'm complaining about minor things, but still. Just strange. Time for a thing. Blah. Yeah, it looks amazing. Everything looks so good. It's so cool. Here's a parasite queen. Parasite female, genetically enhanced by unknown means. A weak spot has been detected in this creature's mouth. Use your auto targeting to acquire this new target. So that's an interesting thing. So this means that when we lock on now, it'll actually aim for the mouth, which is cool. Scans indicate the presence of a potent mutagen, origins unknown. Creature exhibits the ability to fire weapon-grade blasts of energy from its mouth, a trait not present in the standard parasite genome. It appears the pirates have begun a bioengineering program with considerable results. Yes, blah. Come on, you. There we go. So much details that the GameCube couldn't show. Oh, you're still alive. Sorry, I thought you were dead. My bad. There we go. Got like one power beam shot left. Yeah, everything looks fantastic. It's great. And now, boom, explosions.
Evacuate.
That's probably bad. We should deal with that by running away.
Immediately. Evacuate immediately.
Turning off free aim while locked on helped a lot with combat. Yeah! I don't know. I feel like that just kind of takes the whole point of the aiming away, if that makes sense, though. Like, there was an option for that in Prime 3 and the Trilogy games, too. And I didn't use it because I preferred to have to get used to aiming in the middle. Maybe I'm weird like that, but I don't know. I think if you scan this, yeah, this turns off the turrets over here, so they just don't shoot at you. More explosions! Hey, dude, we can scan. I mean, yes, but is it a thing? No. Okay. Oh, hello. I totally knew you were there. There you go. There's gonna be some parasite friends in here. Are they a new scan? I'm not sure. Or are they just the same ones? They're the same ones. Okay, that's fine. Let's shoot them. That's generally what we do. We shot them. More of them. It's fine. Get out of here, nerds. That's a weird looking door. Some meat crabs in the shops? That's later, I do believe. Where's the thing that kind of half jump scares you? I know it's coming up. Ew, rolling. Oh yeah. No, those are still the parasites, aren't they? Yeah. Turret friends. That's not the missile button. I don't know why I'm getting tripped up on that, but I am. Was it before Sunken Frigate? I don't believe so. I mean, I might be wrong, but I remember them first seeing them in the, you know, later on. And here's the thing. Can you scan this thing? No, it's just there. Yeah, pretty sure that you don't see them for a bit. Ah, time to meet a friend. Hello, Ridley. Blah. Can we scan the grapple points? Is that a thing we can do? Not yet, okay. But yes, now we can do this. Swingy. More disabling turrets. We like that. Oh yeah, now it's time for a thing to happen. I did always think this was kind of arbitrary, but I guess they have to have some reason for Samus losing her abilities. But I don't know, it's just like, ooh, those effects are nice, by the way. It's just kind of weird. It's just like, I don't know, just have Samus get hit into a wall or something. That'll do it. Yee. Twisty hallways. That was fast. We made it. I always thought her suit looked kind of weird without the Varia shoulder pads. I know, it's weird, isn't it, Wondu? It's just, it feels kind of arbitrary. We'll get half of them back in the first hour anyways, it's fine. Then have her crash into the frigate Halo 4 style. I don't remember what happens in Halo 4, it's been years. But I'll take your word for it. They had a better excuse in other games? Yeah, I mean, Prime 2's excuse makes more sense. Fusions makes a lot of sense. Dreads makes a lot of sense, yeah. Oh, it looks, look at it. It looks so cool. It looks so good. Oh, it looks so nice. New extras, yay. Cinematography of the cutscenes really do it justice, yeah. It's really well done. Okay, so I have heard that the scan dash is no longer a thing you can do, which means we won't be able to do this, does it? Hang on. Wait. Yeah, oh, that's sad. You can't do it anymore. Okay, there was a way you could do it. Hang on, I want to just see also. I just want to, just for science. Cutscenes are mostly unchanged. Some animations on Samus herself should be updated. That's cool. Yeah, that's what we're gonna try later. But I'm just for science. Also, we can scan these dudes, I guess. Hey. Hey.
Recording to logbook.
It's a seedling. Plant-based ground feeder. Dorsal spines can be ejected to self-defense. It's true. But this was a thing you could do also. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Well, we won't do that then. Yeah, we're gonna try to do that later. Probably gonna fail horribly, but I'm gonna try all the same. Oh yeah, wait, we can scan Samus's ship. That's a thing.
Recording to logbook.
Hunter-class gunship registered to Samus Aran. You can return to your ship to recharge energy, reload weapons, and save progress in the game. Yeah. No shenanigans? Not yet. We'll get to the shenanigans later.
Recording to logbook.
And here's a beetle. Burrowing insect with a resilient carapace, extremely aggressive. The insect's massive mouth enables it to tunnel through solid rock at high speeds. Above ground, beetles can cover short distances rapidly. They attack anything that moves near their lair. Play the game properly. There's still a way we can do it, but it'll come a bit later. Don't worry about that. As was intended, yes.
Recording to logbook.
This thing's weird, it's a sap sack. Chemical reaction within sac produces violent explosion when agitated. Because of its irresistible odor and sweet nectar, the sap sack was nearly eaten out of existence. The evolution of an explosive chemical sac saved it. Now only braver and ingenious creatures dare to devour it. I'm struggling with words today. It's fine. Yeah, it explodes. That's about it. Scan all the things.
Recording to
It's what you do in this game. Zuma. Angers itself to walls and other surfaces. Avoid contact with spikes. Basic nerve center located directly above the Zuma's mandibles detects nutrients. Sharp spines protect it from casual predators, but the lack of a reinforced carapace makes the Zuma vulnerable to any indirect attack. Overwhelmed by the gorgeousness? Yes. Is the music remastered or upgraded? It seems to be the same. Pretty sure it's all the same. Which is a shame. It would have been cool to hear, like, a proper orchestrated version of the sound. That would have been sick, honestly. But even just the visuals upgrade is probably enough work, to be honest. Like, everything looks amazing. Like, really can't put into... You need, like, a side-by-side comparison, you know? More beetle friends. Get out of here.
Recruited to
And
logbook.
now it's time for Chozo lore. The history of the Chozo stretches back into ancient times, so far into the fog of the past that we know not where our ancestors came from. One thing is clear, however, the Chozo who colonized Tallon IV made a conscious choice to eschew a civilization of advanced technology. We Chozo chose to live in harmony with nature, guided by the providence of the universe. We believe we will spend peaceful days here, and plan to leave our worlds from time to time. And that they did. I like how the cutscene just shows the missile expansion that you can't get up there. I mean, that's a fair point too, Dev, yeah. Definitely a fair point. Get out of here. So there's not a whole lot we can do in here just yet, so we need to head this way. But if I recall, we can scan one of these.
Recruited to logbook.
It's a war wasp hive. Primary war wasp dwelling, only vulnerable to heavy weaponry. War wasps build their homes over existing crevices using whatever materials close at hand. They carry building fragments back to the construction site with their forelegs and glue them into place with adhesive secreted from their abdomens. That they do. Oh yeah, these guys. There's a lot of enemies in this game that are just small creature. Scarab. Exploding parasites that can embed their bodies in solid rock. Scarabs think nothing of sacrificing themselves for the safety of their swarm. When a hostile life form is sighted, they block its progress by embedding themselves in floors and walls. Embedded scarabs violently self-destruct when threatened. Like that. Or if you walk into them, they go boop. Like that. That's about it. So many things. We're getting all the reading out of the way now, huh? Ion. A mobile organism is entirely composed of ocular tissue. Capable of launching sustained energy beams when active, the ion is sensitive to light and will close shut if a bright flash ignites nearby. Like so. There we go. Ow. More reading. Many long years have passed since we Chozo first took root in this land. The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. It is the belief of many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe hide within the tumbling currents of time's flow. Even as we search for answers there, however, we find illumination in other, unexpected places. We know not how the ability has come to us, but recently many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of ordinary perception. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our minds, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite. Perhaps, finally, the universe's secrets are becoming known to us. Yeah, sure. They have like foresight powers or something. And up here, they took out Samus's how could they? Why would they do that? No, I liked Samus's reflection there. Why'd they take that out? Anyway, it's a war wasp. Airborne insect equipped with venomous stinger capable of shearing steel. The war wasp rarely strays from far from its hive unless it is pursuing an immediate threat. It attacks with no regard for its own survival, dive-bombing its enemy with stinger extended. Fast-working toxins from the stinger can incapacitate most small organisms. Yeah, these guys are just kind of annoying. Yeah, why'd they get that so weird? That was just a fun little thing, and it's just not there. Oh, this is weird to me. Very strange. I don't know. Missile over there, by the way. Go ahead and save the game. We did it. We saved the game. These nerds. Samus Reflection DLC. Yeah, exactly. That's what it's gonna be. You just know it. I may or may not be joking on that statement, by the way. Oh yeah, these guys.
Recorded to logbook.
Plasmite. Small insects capable of storing and releasing thermal energy. Plasmites are attracted to sources of heat, thriving on the energy present there. They emit light when hunting and will expel small bursts of thermal energy when threatened. Or we can just shoot them. Oh yeah, this is a scan too, right?
Recording
Thought
to
so.
logbook.
Tangleweed. Plant life with basic sentience retracts into ground if threatened. Tangleweeds are only dangerous to small organisms. They are covered in tiny barbs that are designed to help trap potential meals. Tangleweeds lack the strength to do anything more than hinder larger life forms. Switch Power Pack expansion, yeah. It's like the N60. We need the N64 expansion pack, but it's for the Switch instead. Exactly. Time for a thing. I don't want to try this with the grip again, so I'm going to put the Joy-Cons back in and give it a go. It's definitely easier on my hands to be holding it this way. Yeah, maybe. I'll probably get away with it, honestly. It feels more natural with the, with them split. Oh, yeah, I think we need to scan these fellas too, right? I do believe we do.
Recording to
There we go. Ram Warwasp. Airborne predator circles its prey and then strikes. The Warwasps are the only species on Tallon IV to evolve a true hive mind, nesting in damp, dark places. Ram Warwasps emerge in small groups when threatened and circle their enemy at high speeds, disorienting it. Striking from all sides as a single intelligence, they can fell huge organisms. Not if Samus has anything to say about it. I'm bad at aiming now. I think we need to scan this thing itself as well, right? Or this.
recording.
There we go. Hive Mecha. Security unit programmed to work with predatory hive dwellers. A design flaw makes the shielding on the Hive Mecha weak around their access ports. These units are second-generation combat drones, able to interface with organic units at a higher level. They train, shelter, and work with hive-dwelling predators. Unarmed, they rely on their hive beast to handle any threats. You can kind of shoot some of these dudes if you're quick about it. For this fight, it's a good idea to keep an eye on the radar, so you can see where they're going to stop. Hey. Yeah. Am I doing it or not? I can't tell. Normally it makes the little flash when it first does that, right? Yeah, sometimes you can kind of snipe them like this. Hey, there we go. Yeah, stop right in front of me, why don't you? Oh my gosh, he keeps stopping behind me. There we go. Lock on. Oh, there's so many now. Oh no. And I'm hitting none of them. I got ones there somehow. Ow. Hey. Oh my gosh. I'm not doing well. Yeah, knock it off. There we go. It doesn't do the kind of little explosion-y sound there anymore. That's okay. And what could we possibly get? Why, it's a missile. Yay. Dinner almost up? What are you having? It's the missile launcher. And now we can shoot missiles like we could before, but now we can do it. You know, it's a thing. Yeah, there we go. Hopping here for an E-tank, which we definitely want. And a mysterious tunnel that we cannot get through. I wonder what could possibly do. Oh, I should have scanned that. That's okay. Let's try. I want to try the other. Just out of interest. If we go back to dual stick. Yeah, now it's like this. We don't have any gyro. Is there an option for gyro as well? This might be what we want. Yeah, now we're talking, maybe. Still feels kind of weird. Definitely easier to aim though, isn't it? I do agree the pointer feels like the most appropriate. The reason I can't... Wait, what's the missile button? I'm pressing... Wait. Oh, would it be... Oh, okay. Hang on, wait. They changed it on this one? Okay, it's R now. I knew that. That makes sense, so you can look around and... Oh, they put jump there. Okay, that works. Oh wait, these guys are things we can scan too.
Recording to logbook.
Blast cap. Volatile chemicals within this weed's toxic fungal cap may explode if agitated. The poisonous flesh of the blast cap keeps it from being eaten. It also detonates its fungal cap when it senses even slight contact. That it does. Cream cheese, green onion, bacon bits, spices into sweet peppers, topped with shredded mozzarella. Ooh, that does sound nice. We don't have to scan the expansions, right? Like they're not a logbook entry? No. Okay. Yeah, I think let's go back to the pointer. I think that works best. Take these out. There we go. Yeah, that just feels best. Grab a map. We did scan it earlier, so we're all good there. Ethically sweet pepper, hazelnut. Oh, cool. Technically. But hey, whatever works, right? And now we have a map. That's great. There's our map. How's it going, Zai? Good to see you. Hope you were doing well. You can get out of here. You as well. Whenever charge beams, we can't reach it. It's fine. Let's go save again, because always be saving is a phrase I've heard every so often, you know? Do. Waiting to pick up your order at Wendy's? Oh, there you go. All right. Sad you realize you use up all the mozzarella for lunch, so you just microwave the pizza instead of using the oven. Aw, it's not the same. Got really sick the other night. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. I hope you get better. I hope you're feeling better now. Get out of here. It's fine, don't worry about it. Wow, it's so bright when you come out. Wow. All the nerds. Feeling a lot better? Good, glad to hear it. There's a bug going around, so maybe that was it? Yeah, maybe. Could be. Glad to hear you're doing better, though. Yeah, that's way too many missiles taking. Just tank it through these guys, it's fine. We've got health to spare. I'm not worried. Ooh, it's a shiny thing. So caught up on sleep as well. Hey, that's important too, yeah. Yes, we will be acquiring the shiny things shortly. Shooting some nerds. If I can aim properly, which is a difficult task, it would seem. Oh no, big beetle. I'm not sure why this gets a multiple camera angles worthy cutscene, but it does. Scan the thing, that's what you always gotta do. It's a plated beetle, well-armored burrowing insect, vulnerable only in the rear abdomen. Creature's thick cranial plating can repel frontal attacks. This gives it an advantage in combat, allowing it to make ramming attacks. Only surfacing when it detects vibrations above, it then maneuvers itself so as to always face its rival, keeping its exposed abdomen protected. Makes sense, really. There you go, good boss. Yeah, I've been doing fine, thanks. Work's been super busy lately, but you know, I'm getting by. But same old other than that, you know. And now we get a ball. I don't know what you were expecting. You started a new job? Oh, that's exciting. That's awesome. I hope that's going well. And we're gonna roll around at the speed of sound, except not quite at the speed of sound just yet. But rolling around is generally faster than walking, I think. At least it was in the original. Okay, so what's next on the list at this point? I'm trying to remember. Go up that away, we head to the charge beam and the bombs, I think. Pharmacy technician, okay. A lot of learning, well yeah, that makes sense. That sounds good though. I hope that works out for you, that's awesome. Hello, bug friends. I fell because I'm bad at video games. It's fine, nothing new, no new knowledge there. Ah yeah, this room. Not much we can do in here just yet. Oh, the lights look so nice. Oh, it's so nice. It looks amazing. Ah, everything looks so good. The surges of negative energy brought by the meteor far exceed our expectation. We chose to have yet to find a way to rid ourselves of the great poison. What we can do now is seal it away and wait for a day when the power to purify the poison appears. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison, as it has already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening. That ain't good. Does not sound like a good thing. I'll be the first to tell you we can't do anything over there yet, so we'll go this way. Finally, food. 42 baked potatoes. I mean, hey, you gotta eat what you gotta eat. Nothing wrong with that, I say. They did a so good job. They really did. This looks just incredible. It seriously does. Here we have a Reaper Vine, powerful rock-dwelling tentacle. A single eye upon the Reaper Vine keeps a constant vigil, but its vision is limited to 10 meters. A scythe-like appendage on its tip is honed to lethal sharpness. The Reaper Vine will swing this blade wildly at anything that enters its zone of perception. Hey, pizza can be healthy. You know, not always, but it can be. The stuffed peppers were a success? Hey, that's great. That's there to tell us that there's a thing. Yeah, that's fine. We'll worry about that later. We can't really do it yet anyways. In fact, we must go this way. If I can get through corridors. Wow, that was difficult for some reason. Always whistle along with that song. Here's a save, let's use it. You know what? I think we can scan the missile doors, actually. We should do that. Oh yeah, and there's gonna be some Shriekbat friends, I remember. Here you are. Can we scan you fast enough? Yes. Here's a Shriekbat. Territorial ceiling dweller. Body temperature peaks at 121 centigrade. Shriekbats have high internal temperature, making them easy to spot with thermal imaging. They roost on cave ceilings while hunting for small prey. Fiercely territorial, they dive bomb anything that wanders near, which also kills them. Not the best survival strategy, must be said. Oh, it looks so nice. Oh, you can't even scan this. How are you supposed to know? There's just an item in here. I thought you could scan the wall to tell you, hey, this wall looks suspicious, but apparently not. That's kind of weird. 121 centigrade? I do believe that's what it said, yes. Gimme. There we go. Get out. Recenter. There we go. Definitely gonna take a bit to get used to this. But I do want to, because I do like the aiming style here. Now, is this a scan? It is a scan. There's a blast shield on the door, blocking access. Analysis indicates the blast shield is invulnerable to beam weapons. Explosive weapons may damage it. Like this. There you go. Now we got some runic symbols to scan. There's one down there also, maybe. Yep. I don't remember where they all are. There's one right near the end, and there's one down below there, I think. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with bringing nerd stuff into a sci-fi shooty space video game, because sci-fi space shooty video games are generally pretty nerdy, I would argue. Oh gosh, that was something that happened, by the way. I mean, don't yell at me, yell at the writers. Got that one. There we go. All right. Yeah, it's on a different planet, exactly. Disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague, dark foreboding, and it became truth. A meteor appeared from nowhere, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land with the violence of its impact. Its destructive force spent, the fallen star burned itself out rapidly, and the incident should have faded into memory. But the meteor brought with it corruption. A great poison burst forth into the land, a strange energy that clawed at natural life with a ferocity. That strange negative energy emitted from the meteor expanded to encompass Tallon IV in a night, as a spider weaves a web. That does not sound ideal, but hey, let's get a think. Speaking of nerdy things, you added a fourth minigame to the list of things for the campaign. That's awesome. Figured out how to blackjack but dice? That sounds cool. Yeah, you were kind of talking about that, huh? Anyway, here's a charge beam. now we can charge our beam. It's actually honestly really helpful. It's way more helpful than it sounds. Trust me, it sucks for the randomizer when you don't have the charge beam. Honestly, that triple shooting. There we go. I don't know, there's something about it that bugs me. Sneaky thing there that we'll worry about later too. Let's drop down. Yeah, I really liked our chat last night, Mondu. It was good. I'm glad to have started talking about that stuff with you. It's cool, for sure. Let's not get into specifics because we don't want to spoil things, but yeah, it was fun. I like it. It's all gonna be great. Roll 2d10, ones can be 1s or 11s. Snake Eyes, you get double gain. Oh, cool, okay. That sounds cool, actually, yeah. Let's go heal again. Or save again and heal again, you know what I mean. Ooh, is that a big missile? It is a big missile.
Recorded to logbook.
Resupplies missile launcher with 5 rounds of ammo that we don't need. Can you hit? Yeah, that makes sense. Roll an additional d10. Yeah, cool. Okay, question. Would a character with the lucky feat be able to re-roll the d10? Because that would actually be hilarious. And probably kind of broken for that. Supposed to be more of a gas that they release. And they just kind of don't anymore. Huh. Seems gonna be loaded with magical charged dice anyways. Oh, okay. That sounds fun. We can get up there later. Magical item called Charlatan's Die. I love that. That sounds great. I mean, it does sound like they have weighted dice. Yes, that's pretty funny. Oh, we conveniently rolled a 20 again. Oh, wow. In we get. You control the result. Oh, wow. That's kind of cool. And probably very broken for a casino, but interesting nonetheless. And time for this boss. It's an incinerator drone, programmed for high temperature waste disposal. Device schematics indicate a high risk of malfunction when internal power core is damaged. Unit has minimal combat programming, but can defend itself if necessary. This drone's intense heat blasts compensate for its lack of battle prowess. Yeah, this is a boss fight that exists. It's kinda here. Also, wait, we can scan this door, can't we? Yep, that's a sneaky one. There's only a few points where the doors lock like this. Kinda silly that that's a scan, but it is. Now, there's gonna be some War Wasp friends here. This is the only time you can get these guys. Barbed War Wasp, airborne insect with the ability to launch its stinger at its prey. A highly aggressive member of the War Wasp family, this insect can propel the tip of its stinger up to 20 meters. The stinger tips regrow seconds after launch and contain an acidic compound designed to pre-digest prey. Ugh. That's 25% already? I'm playing for an hour. Okay, anyways. Man, that's a hive. Yep, that sure is a hive. Go. Sometimes my Joy-Con just doesn't feel it's in the right spot. I'm kind of resting the right Joy-Con on my leg and just kind of moving it like that. Sometimes it just feels a bit odd still. But I'm starting to get used to it a little bit, I think, maybe possibly. Hey. Would you go away? Just get out of here. He probably feels better with Pro Controller? Maybe. I don't know, I do like the pointer aiming with the Joy-Cons. I feel like that works really well. Much better with split Joy-Cons than in the Joy-Con grip. I also don't have a Pro Controller, actually, so I couldn't try it if I wanted to. There we go. Explosions! And we get a thing! It's a bomb! It's bombs! We can blow things up with bombs! Yeah! Press A to drop bombs, and do other things too. Like blow up this thing. Looked out of playing Splatoon to the new Pro Controllers here, that's fair enough. Amazon is being super slow with shipping, that's annoying. Okay, so I think this adds the spring ball as well, if I'm not mistaken. Yay, spring ball! Woo! That's fun. Yep, now we can go boom. So the way you use the spring ball is you flick the right Joy-Con. Works for me. The trilogy version had this too, you would flick the Wii remote to do it. Boing, yes. It's kind of weird that they don't tell you that you can do that, but you can do that. Edit in Sonic's jump sound, yeah. Here's a morph ball bomb slot. Slot is active. Inserting the morph ball and detonating a bomb will usually cause these slots to send electric impulses that can activate different types of devices. I also should have scanned this guy. Oopsie. Oh well, we'll do it later. They show up again. No big deal. So with these morph ball bombs, apparently we can get a certain later item much earlier than intended. We're going to try to do that. But we'll do the stuff here first. It's fine. I know where I'm going, totally. Wow, that is so bright. Look at how bright that is. That's crazy. There we go. Alright, we did it good. That's not the jump button. Oopsie. Where am I? I'm stuck. What was I even? Oh, okay, wow. That's a corner. I don't know how I walked over there, but I did. Can I get decent at jumping? There we go. Okay, so I just want to know for science, surely they fixed this. There's no way they didn't fix this. There's no way they didn't fix this. It is jittering a bit, but... yeah, pretty sure they fixed this. In the original game, for some reason, if you walk at it in the right spot, you can just walk up this spider ball track. It's weird. I don't know, but anyway. Get ourselves a much appreciated E-tank. We definitely like to see that. Maybe without motion controls you can? Yeah, we could try. I don't think so. I think they fixed it. we jump? Feels pretty fixed to me. Yeah. I love how you just don't have to calibrate, like this feels fine. Alright, did that guy respawn by the way? Probably. Let's go scan him. Feels weird to see a full Nintendo Switch within menus. Yeah, I mean, the GameCube release had a GameCube there. And the Trilogy version had a Wii in there. It's kind of cool. The funny thing. Here we go, now we can scan you.
Recorded to log.
Should have done that in the first place. Stone Toad. Preys on creatures smaller than itself, vulnerable only from within. The Stone Toad is able to remain still for days. It preys upon creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. Anything it finds undigestible, it regurgitates. Stone Toads use their tusks as a last resort in combat. Yeah. He's so good, look at him! He's a big fella. Big fella that's gonna eat us if we turn into a ball. Alright. Now we can get out this way. So bright! Oh my god. The lighting effects are, like, fantastic. Okay, so now we should be able to get, this item up here. Oh. So apparently if you springball first, you get a little bit more height. And take some getting used to. Oh yeah, that was definitely higher. Okay. I'm gonna need to do that for the trick I'm gonna try shortly. That's definitely higher though, okay. We'll have to try that out later, but for now we can just do this the normal way. Up, there we go, if I'm good at the game, which I'm not. Okay, dang it, I really want that now. And I hate that I have to climb all the way back up. Oh my gosh. Sometimes I wonder if I am any good at video games. Signs point to no. Pokemon games often have the player character owning the contemporary Nintendo console in their bedroom, yet they choose to never play it. Yeah. That's actually true. That's funny. Wow, a Nintendo Switch. Better get going. We're gonna get this missile, dang it. I'm gonna be not bad. That's not the morphle button. Oh, why? Come on. Yeah, no, they don't. Exactly, Bondu. There we go. Jeez. That was a struggle. How's it playing so far? It's playing pretty darn good. I really like the pointer controls. They're working great. Still taking like a little bit of getting used to, but I like it. Yeah, it works well with split Joy-Con, which is what I'm doing. Interacting with the console should start some minigame. That would be cool. Motion works well. I like it. Seems to work pretty well to me. Like, but hey, that's why there's like 1,000 controller options, so you can choose what works for you. Okay, so at this point we're supposed to go up and fight a big flower and yada yada. We're not gonna do that. We're going to attempt to skip. Which means going all the way back to Tallon Overworld, but we can do it, so we're going to. Hop around the room a bit. But the remastered graphics on the flower, we'll see them in a bit. But I want to try to do something fun and sequence breaky because that's always fun in these kind of games. So we're gonna try to do that. And it's gonna be great. But while we're passing by, there's probably a couple things we can get. Yeah, we'll do a bit of item cleanup while we're in the area too. And head in here. Grab, I think it's a missile in here. There we go. Sounds like you walking straight into Hyrule Castle in Breath of the Wild after leaving the plateau. Did you actually do that on your first playthrough? That's so funny, if so. Alright, onward we go. We're just staying in the morph ball, apparently. I mean, it is faster. That's funny. I like that. That is one of the cool things about Breath of the Wild, is that you can just go to the end from the very start. That is neat. You ever finished Breath of the Wild? You got bored? I can understand that. It's not for everyone. We've talked on my stream many times about my opinions on Breath of the Wild, but, you know, we don't need to hear them again. It's a good game, though. Little cousin wants to play a Pokemon game. You open the game, go home, turn on the console, a new instance of Pokemon starts up. Saving in the bedroom instance doesn't override a save, because we all know that it will anyways, despite his promise not to. Yeah, that would be something, huh? The pot lid killed a lot of Guardians? That's actually impressive, if so. You got good at parrying at the start of the game, huh? Okay, so, let's save first. Yep. Alright, so we can do a very precise springboard bomb jump to get up to this ledge, apparently. We're gonna try this. I have to kind of hop on that little rock, I think. Yep. Oh gosh. Not all the sequence breaks. In the original game, in the GameCube release, you can scan this thing up here and do a scan dash to get over to that ledge. You can do it literally the second you land on Tallon IV, and you can get over to that ledge and get the space jump immediately, and it's hilarious. Not in this one, so instead we have to do this. God, it's gonna be so hard to balance on this thing. Oh my god, how do you... This rock sucks. But apparently this is how you have to do it. Oh my gosh. Did I look up into the rain? I didn't, actually. Oh, the droplets on the visor. That's great. It looks so nice. Well, we have to take a dip in the water then, because I want to see the water effects. It's so cool. Oh, it's great. Oh yeah, the water on the arm cannon. Oh, it's so cool. Anyway, back to failing at this, though. Depending on the angle you put it. Yeah. Wow, it looks fantastic. God, this sucks. Can we really not do it like this? Okay, we need to practice this before we even... So, how does this work? So, Yeah, that's how you do it. right as it explodes. It's tricky. That's it. Wow, you do really get some height off that. God. You can't balance on this thing, though. So I wonder if we can do it without the rock. Not like that, we can't. We have to, like, find the perfect spot on the rock where we can balance properly. And that is no easy task. I feel like it's better to start here. Yeah. We have to just find, like, the perfect spot. This seems really bad. Wow. That was kind of it. Oh god, this is going to be very hard. Okay, so we have to do it with a bomb jump too, I think. Something like that. So do you have to get the bomb jump off of the other one too? The spring ball off of it? Oh my god. Maybe? Something like that. There we go. That's probably what we have to do. But my god, that's not going to be easy. Problem is, if we center our aim, Mondu, we start looking up. But maybe that's not a bad thing, you're right. What cheese am I attempting? We're trying to bomb jump up to this ledge. God. This rock is just the worst. Oh, wow. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. This seems very precise, doesn't it? It would help if I actually stood on it. Kind of. Give this a fair few tries. If we don't get it, then we don't get it, but I'd love to get it. just so random which way she goes, too. You have to be, like, right in the middle of it, don't you? So then I think you have to unmorph out of the bomb jump, too. Oh my god. Gosh, this rock is awful. It's just the worst. Okay, kind of at the front of the rock, that feels better. You don't slide around as much. Yeah, well, a little bit still. Oh boy. The cheese tax is this stupid rock. I hope that's not a Kappa Clara. I like that kind of music. That was gonna be it, maybe, possibly. Yeah. This is just the worst. You can't even, like, it's so hard to stay on this thing. You do wonder if we want to be landing on it like this first, but that just makes it... Seems you have to balance it. Yeah, you probably found the same video I did. Something early space jump tutorial. Fair point, Clara. The witchcraft hasn't happened yet. We'll see if it happens. Oh, that was almost it. Something like that, but better. Oh, that was close. That was close. That's just bad. I hate this rock. This rock is just mean. No. Couldn't they have made it a flat rock, honestly? I think you have to jump and do another bomb jump afterwards also. Like landing on this thing makes it really difficult. Oh. I don't know what you want from me, game. I mean, you don't want me to do this in the first place, but still. We got close a couple times. Let's practice it a little more. We need to get it right, don't we? Yeah, that's it. That's what we have to do. Yeah. It's gonna be tough. Unless it's just a normal bomb jump first and then you do the flick. I guess it could be. Like that. Maybe that works. Yeah, so maybe it is just a normal bomb jump first. So you don't do the springboard yet, you do it on the second one. Not totally sure. We'll keep trying for a bit here, because I do want to see if I can get this, just because it would be cool. If we don't, that's okay. I can stay on the rock. Oh, oh. Oh, that was kind of it. I appreciate that you have faith in me. You do have to do it on the first one too. I don't know. It's just impossible to stay on this thing. I still kind of want to try it without the rock, but like, I don't know. Nah, you don't get high enough, right? Yeah. It was the poll whether I get this trick, I suppose. Yeah, sadly there are no Saywood points, but we can pretend there are. Yeah, and I guess I could, but it doesn't really do much. How much time skip would this gain? A lot. Space jump is very helpful. Save us having to do a stupid backtrack after getting the boost ball as well. It's worth it, I say. And also, it's just cool. That's why I want to do it. I had it pretty close a couple times. Oh, that was kind of close. That was just, I don't know what that was. Okay, I unmorphed too early there as well. This is, yeah, this is something. It'd be so much easier if the rock was like a stable surface. So much easier. Yeah, getting closer. It's all because of this stupid rock. Kind of. Like, it is impossible to... Oh my gosh. It's like impossible to keep your... To stay in the same spot for the second part of the bomb jump. Because you just get shifted around by the rock. See? Like, you just bounce, you just go all over the place with it. Man. Yeah, I've seen a video of it. I've seen it happen. It's just bad. Ah, give it a few more solid attempts. Oh, that was close. Let's roll off the darn thing every time. I think we need to be standing on it, don't we? And then we morph. Yeah. It just has to be in such a, like, particular spot. Wow, this sucks. Yeah, this rock is just the worst. Oh, close. Reminder to the Super Mario World speedrunner who talked about their first time succeeding on a certain trick. It took them hours to get. Yeah, I mean, that happens. That definitely happens. We're not going to spend hours on this, but I do want to get it. That was a good setup, at least. Trick saved like 20 seconds? Ooh. Just missed the other bomb. Yeah, this is a bad one. Do we call it? Kinda close. Oh, can we just get the balancing to be more like that every time, please? Ah, if I'm on the right side of the rock, it seems a little easier. Now that I've said that, it's probably false. Oh, that was close. Just wait for the rain to stop, yeah. Wait, this isn't Breath of the Wild. You're too far to the right now. Gosh. Just trying to balance on it. Because as soon as you land from the jump, you just go all over the place. Doesn't help if I'm bad. Oh boy. Alright, we'll give us a few more tries. Oh, that was a good setup. If Breath of the Wild had Morph Ball, that would be funny. Uh. I just want to get one more decent shot. Hmm. Can't stay on the darn thing on the second part. That's the problem. I don't know how you're supposed to, really. I mean, you're not, but you know what I mean. Ah, look, I give up. We tried. There was an attempt. There was an attempt. There were several attempts, even, one might say. But hey, let's head over here. Sad we couldn't get it, but that's okay. Definitely do want to try that in my own time at some point, because that would be really cool to get. Yep, 2,000 save points. It's a place.
Recorded to logbook.
Meanwhile, field team reports are in on an aged structure of alien design built on the surface of Tallon IV. Studies show the structure projects a containment field. This field bars access to a prime source of energy within a deep crater. Science team believes that the field is powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts. We have found some of these relics and studies on them have begun. As this field could hinder future energy production operations on Tallon IV, we must dismantle it as soon as possible. If this means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it will be done. Those pesky space pirates up to their no good. Okay, now back in my day, this room always took a hot minute to load. Takes less of a hot minute, but still a second.
Recorded to logbook.
Throughout our living nightmare, as we battle with this unyielding darkness, we Chozo see a light. This light glows with promise, chasing the shadows cast by the great poison and purifying that which has grown toxic. It is strange, though. At times it looks to our eyes as if the light coalesces into the figure of a woman. Burning brightly, the luminescence descends from space, then retreats back to the infinite blackness from whence it came. When this prophecy comes to pass, when the light recedes, the Chozo's long vigilance of containment will finally come to an end. Wonder who that could be talking about. No idea.
Recorded to logbook.
The containment of the great poison. This task has fallen to the Chozo, and we will not flee from our duty, even as we suffer with the land and its creatures. We will pour our will into the 12, the artifacts which form the lock that holds the great evil at bay in the depths of the planet. This lock must stand up to all who might come to assault it. To preserve the power of the seal, and to protect it from those who have meddled for their own designs, we will spread the artifacts across the land, hiding them from prying eyes. The lock must never open until the day comes when this disaster can finally be put right. Well, the day might be coming sooner than you think, Chozo. Ooh, it's all so nice. Let's get a thing. Speaking of artifacts, here's one. Kinda hanging out. It's the Artifact of Truth, the first of 12. Scan the totems here for clues on the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together, the artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. Ooh, and it glows and stuff. That's cool. Now, you can't get all of these scans right away, I don't think. That's the one we got. There's a few that aren't active yet.
Recorded to logbook.
The invaders have claimed Fendrana as their own. A tower sits atop their fortress. Collapse it to reveal the chamber where the Artifact of Elder is held. Mysterious hints, oh my.
Recorded to logbook.
The heat of Magmor was a test for many warriors. A shrine in their honor holds the Artifact of Strength.
Recorded to logbook.
A sun chamber high atop our ruined home became the nest of a great beast, and a source of corruption. Many Chozo spirits have been drawn to this tainted place. Release their bond to the world to claim the Artifact of Wild.
Recorded to logbook.
Yes, there are hints, Chair. They're helpful for where you're at. Within the ruins of our home, we honor our fallen elders in a great hall. A chamber beneath the statue holds the Artifact of World. Probably all the ones we can get. Oh, there's one more.
Recorded to logbook.
In one of Tallon's far corners, a grove of life lies. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves to find the Artifact of Chozo. And there's a few more that we can't get yet.
Recorded to logbook.
A tall cave stands at Fendrana's edge. Seek the unseen entrance at its top to find the Artifact of Spirit. Hints outside a randomizer? I know, right?
To logbook.
Crazy. There is a tower within the ruins where light always shines. Move through the waters there to find the Artifact of Life Giver. Although, funny thing with that, in the Metroid Prime randomizer, these actually do tell you what room the artifacts are in, because they're all shuffled about now. That's cool. But alright, back we go. I'm gonna try this one more time just for fun. Hang on. Okay, great. Let's go. Now, there's another item we can get actually while we're here. We can go up this way. I think we didn't get you, did we? Nope.
Recruiting to logbook.
It's a Gema. Ball-crawling mollusk with retractable spikes. The Gema is an evolutionary offshoot of the Zuma family. When threatened, it extends lethal spikes and retracts its head deep into its armored carapace. I think you need missiles to shoot these guys? Yeah. Another one in here.
Recruiting to logbook.
This dude's kind of weird. It's a blood flower, able to eject toxic spores. Toxins are poisonous even to the blood flower itself. 3 mouth nodules protrude from the stalk beneath the flower, each with a rudimentary brain cluster and the ability to spew toxic fumes at anything within a 5-meter radius. Spores ejected from the stigma at the center of the flower are sufficient to kill this creature if they explode in its vicinity. Well, sure would be great if we had a way to do that. Yeah, just shoot it. Pretty neat, pretty cool. Yeah, nice aim, well done. So there's not much we can do here, but we can hop on down to the bottom. Ow. Sneaky missile under here. Just hanging out. And this goes to a place where we can't really do anything. Next to the Magmore Caverns East. Not much point going down here yet. So we won't. We need a Varia suit to do stuff there. So let's just head on. Head back the way we came. We got that missile expansion at least. Yep. That's a good question. Did they fix combat dashes too? That'll be good to know. Yes, they did. Okay. You can't do that. Anyway, back we go. Having wasted half an hour. But look, I gave it a fair shot. It seems very hard. Hey Clade, how are ya? Rumor here about other 2 Prime games being DLC is true? I feel like they should just be their own games, to be honest. Otherwise it's like, buy Metroid Prime Remastered and also 2 and 3 are there. That just feels kind of weird. I would rather they were just their own games, I think. Anyways, so. With the bombs, we can do a few more things. Let's head back here for now. Get some extra pickups. Of course, Mondo, you've been up for ages, so yeah, get some rest. Have a good night, good sir, and I will see you later. Oh yeah, we have to hop in here, don't we? Couldn't be bothered getting out of the morph ball, you know? More missiles, more better, I say. But yeah, I do really like the pointer controls for this. I thought they worked really well in the 3D All-Stars version of Mario Galaxy as well. They worked really well in that too. Maybe that's why I like them here. If I can do anything. Get out of here. Is there much we can do over here? I'm not sure. Oh, yes there is actually. Yeah, it's super nice. I think they work really well. Gosh, the morph ball's so shiny. I love it. That goes to a place. This also goes to a place where we can't do anything yet, so don't worry about that. Guess we'll scan this just to scan it. But this also goes to Magma Caverns, not a place we want to go just yet. But we can go up here, assuming I can figure out where the doorway is. There we are. Alright. Should be some more lore in here to read, yes?
Recorded to logbook.
The future is a vague thing, ever-changing and always in doubt. Even if we Chozo could gain the ability to foresee the future, it would be a hollow gift, but we could never hope to control what is yet to occur. The fountain is an example of this. The day may come when its water dries up, and there is nothing we could do to stop such a tragedy. But we do know this. Unlike the uncertain flow of water, the power of our will is strong and enduring. The will of the Chozo will never run dry. At least they're optimistic. Okay, so there's a missile hanging out in there. There's locking mechanisms and we can destroy them with bombs, would you believe? When in doubt, try all your things on things. And then this one, you actually have to bomb jump. Bit easier since we can springboard. Yeah. There we go. There's just an E-tank hanging out up here. So do they still lock this door? They do. Why do they do this? It's so weird. I don't understand why they lock this door. Cause like maybe they're like, oh, you could get up here early somehow. I mean, the only way you'd be able to get up here early is with the space jump anyway, and you're not supposed to get that till much later, and by the time you get there, you can already get there the normal way. It's really weird. I don't know. But yeah, back we go. In the randomizer, they actually make it so that that door's open, which is good. I wonder if L jumps are a thing. Doesn't feel like it. I don't think so. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not enough of a pro at Metroid Prime to know all the ins and outs of these things. Time to activate some symbols. And there's one along here somewhere. There it is. And we can destroy these with bombs also. Oh no. Get out of here. Anything there we haven't gotten? No. This should be new, though.
Recording to
Yes.
logbook.
Venom weed. Poisonous plant that retracted to the ground if threatened. Venom weeds evolved to thrive in the habitats of large organisms. They lure prey with brightly colored leaves, then detain it with tiny barbs that deliver a powerful toxin. Venom weeds rapidly decompose anything that succumbs in their midst. That was a bit of damage, actually. I thought I shot all of them, but it's fine. I'll take that if you're offering, actually. And the last one's right up here. And there you have it. Okay, so now we're gonna go beat up a big flower. We got sidetracked for a bit. Eh. All right. I always thought this was kind of a weird boss. He's a big fella. You wish to scan the big boss, please?
Recording to logbook.
It's Flagra. This mutant plant is the source of toxic water in the ruins. Flagra's growth cycle is radically accelerated. As a result, it requires near-constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure has made Flagra's outer shell thick and durable. Its lower root system is unprotected and vulnerable, however. Exploit this flaw when possible. Concentrated weapon fire can daze it for short periods. There's another sneaky scan here. You can scan these. This is an easy one to miss. One of Flagra's tentacles fills this narrow drainage channel, and analysis indicates that Flagra's central nervous system is located at the base of this structure. Easy one to miss, and I'm not sure if this counts too. No, okay. Yeah, you just turn off the light. That's pretty much it. And then it like explodes or something, I guess. Eh. Okay, that's just rude, sir. And we just hop around quick as we like. There you go. It's not the most exciting boss. Honestly, I do feel like Prime 1 probably has some of the weakest bosses in the Prime games. And a lot of them just aren't that interesting. I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but that's kind of how I've always felt. The dogs get to eat dinner in daylight soon. Oh yeah, I suppose they do. Wait, you're not supposed to do that, pal. Please. I am struggling to hit the boss. Shoot him in his big face. There we go. I am bad. That was closer than it needed to be. And he goes blah. How about 4 mirrors? Oh my goodness, what a shock. Who could have seen this coming? There we go. And there you go, that's a boss. Sure is a thing. Makes the water all better, so that's good. Ooh, and it's an S. Let's pick up the S. Yay, we got the nicer looking suit back. It's the Varia suit. And now we can do heat related things. There's a lot of extras apparently. Guess we'll just go through the water, it's fine, you know. Don't worry about it. Oh, I should have scanned that.
Recording.
There we go. Ultra energy. It replenishes a whole tank. Oh yeah, and I forgot this guy's just kind of here.
Recording to logbook.
A pulse bombu. Life form of raw energy. Periodically releases explosive segments. Pulse bombus are energy beings invulnerable to most known weapons. Electrical energy can harm them, however. They lack any intelligence beyond an instinctive attraction to other charged energy sources. Pulse bombus produce energy constantly. All excess energy is shed regardless of who or what may be nearby. Yeah, if you charge your beam, they get very interested, which we don't want. Okay. Now, if we're careful, we can just hop down onto this and scan this. Oh no, okay, never mind. It's fine. Yeah, you're not supposed to be up there anyways.
Recording.
There we go. There's an Oculus. Wall crawler that generates electric pulses. The Oculus exposes its single eye when active. The electrical field that covers it is enough to deter most predators. If the Oculus detects anything capable of presenting a real threat, it retracts into its impermeable shell. Yeah, those dudes you kind of see around more fall places. Yeah, we can't get back up there for a bit. But that's okay. Alright. That's not the map button. Now that we have a Varia suit, we can head into Magmoor. That's probably not much else we can really do anyways. We can go in there, but we need something later to get all the stuff in there anyways. So yeah, let's just do it. Down we go. We have shriek bats that we already scanned, yes. Bat friends. Didn't want to save because it has been a bit. Oh yeah, you're a dude.
Recording.
Is this guy cold? Grisby. Subvolcanic carrion feeder. Carapace can be breached by missiles. The Grisby's carapace has been fused together by superheated air. This barrier stands up to everything but concussive blast. This intelligence is limited to instinctive scavenging patterns. Well, sorry about this. That's not the missile button you'd think I would remember by now. Really don't know why I occasionally keep getting them mixed up. Fire bad.
Recording to logbook.
He's a burrower. Makes sense. Tunneling insect predator. Similar to the beetle, though it spends more time underground, it seeks seismic disturbances than surfaces to attack. It has enough cunning to realize when something is too large for it to handle. Beyond that, it is fairly ignorant. What it lacks for in brains, it makes up for with aggression. Fair enough. Funny little guy. And now it's time for Magmore Caverns. And speaking of Magmore Caverns, here's the Magmore itself.
Recording to logbook.
Fire-breathing serpent that dwells in lava. Magmores prefer extreme heat zones and are susceptible to frigid attack forms. Sightless, they navigate the lava currents using their sonar receptors. Magmores have a keen sense of smell, enabling them to pinpoint targets with startling accuracy. Well, this way to handle this guy is shoot a bunch of missiles. There you go. And we're also going to shoot a bunch of missiles at this thing for no particular reason. Hey, look, there's just an artifact in there, don't worry about it.
Recording to logbook.
Meanwhile, here's a puffer. Unstable gas-filled organism will rupture on contact. Puffers fill their bodies with lethal metaviprium gas and float about in search of food. If ruptured, the gas within the puffer is violently released. Despite their fragile bodies, puffers are aggressive hunters. The gas cloud they release upon death is often fatal to the creature that brings them down as well. Big snake monster, how original. Yeah, I know, right? So can we actually reach this? Can we get to this artifact, or is it just gonna have to taunt us? I feel like you can jump to this. Maybe? That can totally work. You can't tell me that that can't work. If I'm really good at aiming the morph ball, maybe? Can you do that? Yes. That's so close. Oh, maybe you can stand on it. This is Metroid Prime. You can stand on everything. Come on. There we go. Wait. Hey. Totally how you're supposed to get that. There we go. Just an artifact hanging out. Artifact of nature, the 8th of 12. Well, we have it now. There you go. Is this where we... Yeah. I'm sad they didn't change this, like, sandstone nonsense. Like, basically, you scan things and they'd be like, oh, there's fractures of this random element detected. And nothing tells you what the elements are weak to except for the pause menu, and nobody's gonna read the info in the pause menu, so... I don't know, it's just weird. So that's really rude. I should scan you, by the way, also. I like these guys.
Recording to logbook.
To Triclops. Hard-shelled creature with powerful jaws. The Triclops is a hunter-gatherer. It collects small creatures and bits of foodstuff, then deposits them elsewhere for later consumption. The hard tripartite mandibles it uses to move rock and earth are quite strong and difficult to escape once ensnared. Pause menu is extra lore that I like to collect and ignore. Yeah, I mean, it's that, but also it's... like... they shouldn't put important mechanics like that in the pause menu that nobody's gonna read, and it should instead give it to you when you get the item, but it just doesn't. Really, really odd. Do you ignore the lore like you're ignoring me reading the lore in Blasphemous? Because that was like my first thought when I started reading the lore, was like, nobody actually reads this, but I'm gonna read it. And I like reading it, I find the lore interesting. Also, there's a missile over there. Missile that I don't think we can actually reach. Because I think we need a... Yeah, we definitely need a later thing for that. But there's a missile over there. Look at that. We can get over here. If I can get in the hole. It's not an easy task, apparently. Nope, it's not an easy one. There you go. And there's a missile just hanging out, doing its thing. Lore and Blasphemous makes you feel dumb because they like to use religious language that you're familiar with, but you don't know what it means. Oh. Well, I mean, that's better than me, who often doesn't even know what the word is. So you're doing better than me on that front, at least. But I do really like the lore in that game. I find it just, it's really well written and really interesting. And it's a shame that, a lot of people just don't care about it, because it's really cool, really well done. You know, it's lore, it's optional, I suppose. So, which is kind of why I want to be giving it the time of day in the Let's Play, because not many people do. So I don't know if the miracle is supposed to be good. Yeah, that part of it, like, the lore, while it is interesting, it can be kind of hard to follow. I will definitely agree with that. I mean, my understanding is it's the miracle is what caused all the monsters to come about and such. Everything in Blasphemous is bleh. Everything in Blasphemous is atmospheric. Yes, that's definitely true. Oh, you take 2 missiles, huh? Are these new turrets? Oh, they're the same ones, okay. So we can go this way, but I don't know if there's much there. I really keep getting my centering off. I'm glad there's a recenter button. Ooh, the blue reflection looks nice. This is totally not an important tube. Don't know what you mean. I think there might be an item over here we can get. I knew that was going to happen, but I did it anyway. 'Cause I am smart. Oh, come on. Really? Come on. Really? Really? Okay, that's just rude. I mean, are we supposed to feel bad about that? I mean, I just like helping people, you know? I love how the bomb just gravitates into his mouth. It's funny. Game is called Blasphemous. I mean, that's a fair point, yeah. So here's another sneaky one. Here's is not all that sneaky, but I'll hop over to it. There we go. Just go back the way we came, I think. Try to speed run it. There you go. And I think this is just gonna go to an elevator, if memory serves. Yep, this goes to an elevator. We can't do anything. This goes back to... Tallon Overworld, I believe. The one we saw there. Yeah, there you go. That's fine, we don't need to be there. And we cannot get over here just yet. But that's a room that exists for later. Yes, Blair, we know. I'm just very impatient with these things, aren't I? Don't worry about it, it's fine. Oh, you respawned fast, didn't you? Just jump into the burning lava, don't worry about it. Oh, next room. And a bad shot. Yes, okay, right, we get it. You have shots, it's great. Jeez. That was weirdly a lot of damage. Probably mostly just me being bad. It feels like cheating to hold R with the lock on, I don't know. It does make it easier to hit things though. So I think we can bomb jump up there, but can't do anything up there yet. So onward we go. We can do this. Get ourselves a lovely E-tank. Head on over to Fendrana. This is gonna be a cool place, literally. Charge beam our way through this stuff. I don't think this is a scan, right? No. Yeah, you can use charge or missiles. Oh, it looks so nice. Oh. It's awesome. Just awesome. Here's another case where we're supposed to know what Radion is. It's a missile, but like, you just have to look at it. I don't know, I don't like it.
Recording to logbook.
We have a Crystallite, territorial cold weather scavenger. The shell of a Crystallite reflects beam weapons and can only be cracked by a concussive blast. They hang upside down in an ice cave during their larval stage. Moisture runs off its body and forms the hard ice shell, which the Crystallite retains for the rest of its life. Not anymore, it doesn't. Unlock a door as you do. Can't get up there, okay. Look, there's a thing in here that we can't get. I like how that ice looks, actually, that's cool. It was way more blue in the GameCube version, so that's neat. Let's save. Always be saving. It's a good idea to save. Ow. Just walk into that guy, why not? Oh wait, these things are new as well, aren't they? New enemies.
Recording to logbook.
It's a scatter bombu. Pulsing tendrils of energy extend from the creature's body. Like all bombus, these creatures can only be harmed by electrical energy. Proximity to these lifeforms then results in electrical visor interference. It's possible to avoid engaging scatter bombus by rolling into the morph ball and slipping between the rotating energy stream. Good idea! Except I failed at doing so, but that's what you do. And here we have a she-goth. A baby she-goth, I should say. Glacial Predator. Ice shell protects vulnerable dorsal area. Young she-goths grow a resilient shell of ice on their backs, which serves to protect a vulnerable layer of flesh. With this being their only weak point, baby she-goths will turn quickly in order to not allow predators the opportunity to strike at their backs. Powerful hunters, they fire bursts of ultra-cold gas at potential prey, and then feast on their frozen victim. Oh yeah, you just shoot them in the back. That's pretty much it. And you go blah. Yeah, there you go. Nothing in there. I think that's the other room I'm thinking of. There's an item back here, but we also can't get it. Sadly. I didn't scan the ice before, but this is what it says. Can be melted with extreme heat that we do not have. Over we go. Don't really need any stuff, but we'll take it. I think there's going to be ice burrowers in here. They're basically the same. Burrow adapted to sub-freezing climates. A hardy life form, the ice burrower has adapted to the frigid climate of Fendrana. It spends most of its time tunneling through the frozen soil, but will occasionally surface to attack passers-by. Yeah, they're not really all that different. Kinda gonna ignore them, to be honest. They still make that silly sound, and I enjoy that. Alright. I mean, yeah, we can't really do much here, but we should, be able to scan these guys. These are the legendary Ice Shriekbats. Ice-encased ceiling dweller. Like standard shriekbats, these creatures are easily spotted with thermal imaging. They roost on cave ceilings, subsisting on insects, reptiles, and small mammals. And same stuff. The funny thing with these dudes is, at some point, I don't know exactly when, at some point they just disappear. I think they're maybe in this one room, and at some point they just despawn, so they're weirdly missable. A weirdly missable scan. I don't know why. It's very odd. All right. Go ahead and move some platforms. Yep. And over we go. Get ourselves Morph Ball 2. Just kidding, it's a boost ball. Doesn't hold L or B. Interesting, okay. I feel like we're getting new extras after every progression item. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, now we can boost. And we get to be like Tony Hawk. Except it's Samus Aran's Pro Boost Baller. It's pretty great. But I did see that lore down there and I want it. There you go, that's how that works. So many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land, and we Chozo are no exception. But for all our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. We have come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Even so, our vigilance will forever remain. We believe that on some far-off day, a savior will come and continue what we have begun. For that savior, we will leave our ancient weapons and armor. The soul who can gather them will be the entrusted one, the only being who can reverse the evil that grows here. Well, I guess that's us. Yeah, now we can really roll around at the speed of sound. And we're gonna do just that. Now this is a point in the game where the progression is kind of silly. Like really rather silly. So now we have to go like all the way back to Tallon Overworld actually. Why, I don't know, but we do. Are you saying you've got places to go, Clara? Because if so, that's cool. Pauldrons, yes. Look, it's a Ridley. It's from the Sonic song. Oh, yeah, okay. I need to actually listen to that. All I know is the rolling around at the speed of sound bit, to be honest with you. But we do have places to go that aren't here. Conveniently, the elevator to, Tallon is not too far from here. Gosh, the lighting! It looks so good. Just jump for it, it's fine. It's probably not fine. We can pretend that it's fine. Should probably stop damage boosting like this, shouldn't I? Open up! Kinda lame, just have to wait for these things. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Truly a classic Metroid tune. There we go. Do 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 do. And let's hop in here. Just ignore all the local wildlife, it's fine. I am bad. So yeah, the boost ball lets you get up half pipes. This is probably a rather forgettable half pipe. But yeah, we can just go up here. Aw. Our way through here, and then head in here. And hey, look, we're at that ledge we were trying so hard to bomb jump to. Sadly, it could not be done. But that's okay. It's a thing. It's space jump boots. Now we can do the jumps. The double jumps, even. Pretty cool. Would have happened if we fell off the ledge? Yeah, it would have been upsetting. Have to walk all the way back around. Thankfully, we didn't. So with this space jump, I'm curious to see if we can get... There's an item over here that I think you're expected to have a later item for. But I want to say you can just space jump to it. If I can get through the door, there we go. Ooh, it looks so nice. Yeah, these fellas.
Recording to logbook.
Flying pirates. Pirates trained and equipped for airborne assault. Flying pirates are extremely agile in the air, but the heat signatures of their jetpacks can be tracked with thermal imaging. While their missiles are extremely potent, their jetpacks are even more so. If the pack fails, they'll make a suicide strike, which is bad. But yeah, these dudes are just gonna leave us be. They'll shoot at us on the way, of course. Here we have a strange substance. The crate appears to be the same type of container found on the Space Pirate research frigate. The material seeping up from the ruptured metal is highly toxic. Analysis indicates that this may be the phazon compound the Space Pirates were using in their biological experiments. Not ideal. Alright, so there's a missile in the wall there-ish. He possibly reaches. Or here's a question for you. Do slope jumps still work? I think so. Looks like it. Oh yeah, definitely. I think. Slope jumps do still appear to work. That's cool. We'll try it out in some other places where I know how to do it. Ugh. Am I even against the right wall? I don't know. Oh, maybe that's a spot to do it too. I cannot see what I'm supposed to be aiming for. Yeah, there it is. I want to see if I can do this just for fun. I've definitely done this before. Pretty sure I have anyways, now that I think about it. So you can like stand on those or something, maybe. I want to say. No? Or maybe. Maybe we can jump from the other side. With a space jump, we can get over here, I'm pretty sure. Space pirate friend. And a strange white door that we cannot open. So it's in there somewhere. So I want to see if we can land on one of those tree thingies. There we go. This should work, I hope. Oh, there we go. Definitely how you're supposed to get that. Alright, onward we go. So yeah, with this newfound space shop, the place we're supposed to go is actually back to Vendrana. we were just there, but now we have to go back. It's really weird progression. But with this space jump, I wouldn't mind heading back to Choza Ruins and seeing a few things. There's a couple places I can think where we might be able to do some of the slope jump stuff. Just to try it. There's definitely places where I know we can do it. Because I've done it in the randomizer. So let's head on back and get hit by a dude. Do. Okay, so this missile up here we're supposed to have the boost ball for, but yeah, okay, slope jumps definitely still work. That's cool. Good to know. Now the question is, haven't been sure if whether L jumps still work. Because you can do an L jump from here to get this item too. Something like this. That looks like a no. Out of curiosity. Yeah, it definitely doesn't feel like that's a thing, huh? So weird jumping over to GameCube controls now. It's really neat that it's an option though. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. Just wondering if maybe it had something to do with the way the controls were. It would appear not. Other thing I'm just curious about is we can head in here for a moment. Nerf space jump. Well, it's not really intended. Some of that stuff, if that wasn't obvious. But I'm glad the slope jumps still work. That's kind of funny. We can slope jump up here too. We're supposed to use the boost ball for this, but this can work too. I'm pretty sure. I've done this before. Come on now. There we go. At least it doesn't spin the camera. That's true. Come on. Definitely done this before. Yeah, there we go. Missile expansion, just hanging out in here. I also would be curious to know if we can do... I can't remember how to do this. You can stand on this thing. Yep. And you can land on that ledge up there or something. I just want to see if this is a thing out of curiosity. If I can land on this thing. Feels like the momentum's a little different. I don't know. With your second jump. Can't get it now. See, that might be an L jump situation too. think it is that little ledge that we want to go for. So maybe you can't do this one anymore, I'm not sure. Come on, I can't even land on the thing. Oh, I had it. I think it's like that ledge there. Yeah, maybe we can't do it now. Oh well. Alright, so... what else? I did want to head to... This is not the map. Where was it? I did want to head to Watery Hall just to see the slope jump work there, but we don't have to do that. Like, I guess we could just head back to, back to Magmore. Let's do that. That sounds like a good idea. This would be the part where we would cut things out in the Let's Play, but this isn't a Let's Play, it's a stream, so we can't do that. But it's fine. So through we go. Ow. That was interesting. Do 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 do. All right, let's go. There sure is backtracking in this whole little section. It's just odd. Like, if they'd put the space jump in Phendrana, it probably would have felt a lot more natural than it does in what we got, you know? Always be saving. Always an idea. So we jump around, we shoot some dudes, you know, all the things that you do. Base jump makes everything easier, which is really why I wanted to try to get it early. Sadly, we did not succeed, but we tried. Whenever you see the cursor snap to the middle like that, that's me getting my Joy-Con in the right spot. Alright, so we can get this item now. Actually, we're not supposed to, but we can. There's a missile over there. And, there's some platforms that we can't see. Well, that's not going to stop us. And where's the other one? There. There you go. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Bonk. Thank you for the highly unnecessary ultra energy, I guess. Do 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 do. I'll actually take out these guys this time. Love the soundtrack of this game so much, it's a good one. How's it going? Okay, now we can hop up here. Isn't this a Super Metroid song? Yep, sure is. You first hear this in, Lower Norfair.
According to logbook.
Here's a standard spinner device. The generator belts of the spinner can be activated by rapid rotational force. Use the boost ability of the morph ball when inside a spinner to activate the device. Sure thing. There you go. And look, it's an artifact just kind of hanging out. She's kind of here. But there you go. Are there any scans in here? I forget. No, no pirate logs. Okay. Couldn't remember. Do 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 do. All right. And now with our newfound space jump powers, we can, get up there. But let's go do the wise thing and do one of those, save things. Those are usually a good idea. Always be saving. Just do it. Always a good idea. And now we can hop up here. Hopefully. Ow, assuming I don't get battered around by those nerds. It's such a weirdly, like, tight jump. It shouldn't be that tight, but it is. I'm gonna use missile on these. Because those dudes will get super attracted to our beam, which we don't want. And here's a fancy temple. With some dudes.
Recording to logbook.
It's an ice parasite, scavenger with a crystalline outer shell. Parasites are hardy creatures able to adapt to any environment within 3 generations. The ice parasite is a prime example. Having adjusted to a frigid climate, this vermin now thrives in it. Omnivorous, it can exist in hot areas hostile to most life forms. Words continue to be hard, but I'm doing my best. Okay, why are we hearing the space jump sound effect twice now? Oh, it's gone. That was weird. Oh, it's back. That's weird. Okay, anyways. Statue depicting the bust of a Chozo shaman. Several stress fractures can be seen running along the surface of this brimstone object. Brimstone is missiles. Again, the game's never going to tell you that. What the bomb slots are so bright. I guess they really don't want you to miss them. Just kind of funny. Nothing else we can do out here for now. Head in here. Aw. I always wonder if you can make that. Oh, maybe if you're good, which I'm not. There we go. It's a thing that we're not getting just yet. Wouldn't be that easy, would it? It's She-Gots. Baby ones. Just shoot them up, you know, that's what you do. Generally what happens in this game sometimes. And, now a thing. Yeah, we kinda upset Mom a little bit. Can't blame her, really.
Recorded to logbook.
It's an actual She-Got, supreme predator of the Sphendrana drifts. She-Gots are invulnerable to most beam weapons. The crystals on their back absorb energy which they can fire at prey. She-Gots have poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using their breath attack, making their mouth area vulnerable. The soft underbelly of a She-Got is susceptible to concussive blasts. In battle, they expel blasts of frigid gas to ensnare their targets. They are also fond of ramming and trampling their hapless prey. So yeah, be wary of that. So yeah, when they use their breath attack, you can fire a couple missiles. Like so. But you can also hop under with the morph ball and bomb their butts. Or bellies, or whatever they might be. Either way works, really. I think the missile's probably faster though, since we can kind of rapid fire them. It's definitely an arse. Probably. But now we get a fancy electric-y thingy. Ooh. It's the wave beam. Oh cool, so they kept the stick stuff. So we can do this. Cool, right stick to switch, that works. Nice. Oh god, okay, I hate that it shoots. I hate that the wave beam shoots twice before charging. That's just so unnecessary. Oh my god. Featherless biped? I don't follow. Oh, why does it shoot? That's so... Oh, that's silly. Like, you hold down the A button and she shoots twice before... anyway. That's just silly. I don't like that. I really like the effects, though. Ooh, it's so glowy and cool. I like it a lot. Really changed some of the sound effects there too. Alrighty. With a fancy wave beam to our hands, I'm gonna head up that away. Ow! Knock it off. Oh yeah, and to do the rapid fire stuff with the missiles, you have to have the power beam equipped. Because otherwise it does that little animation of it going back to the wave beam like this. It was Socrates who defined man as a featherless biped. I see, fair point. That is gonna bug me so much. Dude, imagine if it does it with the ice beam. The ice beam shoots twice before you can do it. Like, that would be dumb. Yeah, here's some sneaky Chozo lore.
Recorded to logbook.
As the great poison reaches ever further into the planet, we Chozo begin to feel the gnawings of despair. Before it is too late, we now make our last stand. We've begun to build a temple to contain this darkness. At its heart, we will place a cipher, a mystical lock powered by 12 artifacts, and filled with as much power as we Chozo can harness. We wonder, though, even if we are done, will it be too late? And will the power of the temple, and the cipher itself, prove strong enough to hold back the poisonous tide that even now swells within the ground, threatening all life? If you had a time machine, you'd hold a kangaroo there? Yeah, that would definitely be something. Oh wait, you can scan that. That's a thing you can scan. We can do that another time. But yeah, you can scan that for a logbook entry, I think. That's fine. For now, let us head over this way. So it doesn't shoot twice if you're doing it out of a missile. That's dumb. Why is that so inconsistent and weird? Oh, I don't like that. It's such a minor thing to complain about, but it's kind of silly. I don't know. Like, give us the option, you know? Time for some water level shenanigans. I think it's like the one time in the game this song plays. Alright, we opened some things. That's good, I guess. Really? Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm bad at jumping. I'm very bad at jumping. There we go. That's not the morph ball button. I don't know why I keep making this mistake. Let's hop in here real quick. For an E-tank. We like E-tanks. E-tanks are great. We should be able to go back out the way we came in. Maybe that's not helpful. It's not if I fall off anyways. That's fine, no problem. Just hop back on up and try again. The morph ball bomb slots are so bright. They really, really don't want you to miss them, huh? Ow. There we go. Get over this way for a save that we will most certainly be using. Choom, lasers. And now we can go this way. So you can't scan these doors. It's interesting. Eventually there's a new turret type that shows up, I remember. Gonna be a guy? Yes, it's gonna be a guy.
Recorded to logbook.
Here we have a shadow pirate. Pirate forces trained and equipped for stealth operations. A select group of space pirates have access to sophisticated cloaking technology. This gear drains higher levels of power, however, forcing them to rely solely on melee weapons in battle. Use enhanced detection gear when fighting these units. Enhanced detection gear that we don't have, but that's okay if I can lock on. There you go. Got him. Yeah, the wave beam is really good with the charge beam because usually it'll stun enemies when you hit them with it. So very helpful. It's a little robot. And he's gonna go beep beep beep. This is what he does, I guess. Now I think these are space pirates we can finally actually get a scan of. Yeah, here we go. Sentient aggressive species, well trained in weapon and melee combat. Space pirates wield galvanic accelerator cannons and forearm mounted scythes in combat. This species seeks to become the dominant force in the galaxy, and their technology may help them realize this goal. Ruthless and amoral, the pirates care little for the cost of their ambition, only the results matter, and they take these very seriously. As many of the pirate logs will tell us. Wow, that was some homing in there. I love the effects of the wave beam here, it looks so cool. I know you're up there. Yay, doors. Let's head in here for a map, and probably some stuff I've genuinely never read, just for fun. Yeah, this stuff isn't too important. Huh. Does explain a certain item we'll be getting in a bit. That's some interesting foreshadowing too. Yay, maps. Pretty big place. We can wave beam this guy too. Yeah, and he starts kind of spazzing out. Because you hit him with an electrical thing, he don't like that. All right. Access to Research Lab Hydra. Gonna be baddies in here, I do believe. Yep. There we go. Let's deal with all the baddies before we get too carried away with anything else, I think. There we go. Out of here, sir. No problem. You as well. I think there might be one more pirate. Quite a few dudes in here, as it turns out. There we go. Okay. Sit back down and read some logs, because there are plenty of pirate logs in this place.
Recorded to logbook.
We have codified the newfound energy source as Phazon, a V-index mutagen of which we have very little reliable data. Indications point to a meteor of unknown origin expelling Phazon into the environment. This material appears to possess power to mutate organic life forms sufficiently to withstand its poison. These mutations appear promising, with abrupt evolutionary leaps appearing in single-generation reproduction. Plans to establish a full science team on Tallon IV are being finalized. Yay, logbooks.
Recorded to logbook.
Mining operations have begun near the crater where Phazon appears to be the most concentrated. Daily phazon yields have increased 44%, and our mining system becomes more streamlined as personnel and equipment flows increase. Several incidents of phazon-induced madness have been reported, prompting augmented life support regulations in the deeper chambers. Symptoms include loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, and in the most extreme cases, hallucinations. A timeline reassessment for the refinery operation is recommended, as the material proves more unstable than our initial analysis indicated. Yeah, phazon-induced madness doesn't sound great.
Recorded to logbook.
Most terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints on Tallon IV is complete, but we continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Door records show no unauthorized entries, so we must presume the creatures are either slipping in undetected during daily personnel moves, or else finding their way in through subterranean tunnels. We have found many small breaches of this latter sort, and plug them wherever we can, but it is unlikely that we will ever achieve full extermination within our current timetable. Yeah, sounds about right. Yet more over here. This is where all the reading occurs.
Logbook.
Our initial tests exposing Tallon IV's indigenous parasites to phazon appear to be successful. Increases in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all test subjects, as well as unforeseen evolutions like additional poison sacs within the abdomen and the appearance of a second ring of mandibles in several subjects. These creatures were chosen because of their resilience, and it appears possible that, given enough exposure to phazon, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have a 100% extinction rate after the 4th infusion period. Most survivors of the 3rd infusion stage are so violent and uncontrollable that they have to be euthanized. Even still, we remain hopeful that further experimentation will result in success. These dudes are crazy. Like, no question about it. If that wasn't obvious. Wait a minute. I hear an item. Is there one down here? Oh, I know which one that is. Never mind. Never mind. So I guess I haven't explained this. There's a little woo sound that the major pickups make. It's this. You can hear it. Makes a little woo sound. But we're not getting through this just yet, and apparently we can't even scan. Oh, we can scan this just from not that side. Okay. Cordite, we don't know what that is. So it's fine, don't worry about it.
Recorded to
But first, more reading. Research Outpost Glacier 1 in Fendrana Drifts region of Tallon IV's mountains is operating at 85% capacity. Sub-zero temperatures have made the Metroid sluggish and easy to control, even those well into phazon infusion cycles. Cold containment stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles, but some of the larger Metroids have been moved to quarantined caves for safety purposes. Security doors remain an issue, as malfunctions due to ice occur every day. Large predators in the wastes are also a concern as they continue to kill personnel and breach secure areas. Unfortunately, it has become clear that our containment teams cannot neutralize all of them without a vast increase in munitions and soldiers. Well, good luck with that. And I think that's everything that's important. Looks like it. Okay, cool. Oh, nice. There we go. Oh, a third one, because why not? Ah, this room. This is a cool room. I like this room. Still really bugs me that this thing shoots twice. Very annoying. There's more, yep. Just a bunch of pirates, you know. There's a lot of them. Ooh. Holographic sequence initialized. And I think is going to be yet more reading.
recorded to logbook.
Yep. Phazon mining is underway. Several garrisons have been established and terraforming of the Chozo ruins is underway. Security systems are operational, and science team continues to make progress in their biotech research. The Frondrana Drifts have proven to be an optimal location for research headquarters, and soon it will be joined by a fully operational combat base in Starport. If Command's predictions are half true, we shall rise to dominance in this sector within a decacycle. Truly, these are glorious times. Yeah, I'm sure they are. Good thing we're here to put a stop to that.
Recorded to logbook.
Scans of the spiral sector detected a massive energy spike emanating from a Wanderer-class planet identified as Tallon IV. Scout reconnaissance was immediately dispatched to the center of the spike, a landmass, at heading mark whatever that is, returning with planetary samples and atmospheric imaging. Analysis shows the energy source to be an unstable radioactive material of enormous potential. We are unable to form an accurate risk assessment at this time, but we are unlikely to find an energy source this powerful again. Analysis will continue, but currently Tallon IV appears to be a viable secondary headquarters. And I suppose that did turn out to be true. Yeah, now it's just do all the morph ball slots for reasons. We turned on a thing. We may have to turn on even more things. It's a whole thing. Ooh. It looks so nice. There's a thing floating up there. Oh wait, but first we have to scan things. There's actually some important scans here.
Recorded to
Like
logbook.
this one. Planet Tallon IV. Ecosystem studies indicate that Tallon IV was a biological paradise prior to the impact of an extraterrestrial object. What remains of the biosphere is slowly fading due to exposure to phazon radiation. At current rate of decay, Tallon IV will be a barren Class 13 wasteland in approximately 25 years. Oh dear. Don't worry, we'll do something about that. Another important one somewhere. Can't remember where. Oh, this one.
Recorded to logbook.
It's planet Zebus. Planet's crust is primarily earthric or earthic, sure, making it ideal for a subterranean construction. Class whatever planet Zebus is inhospitable to most life forms. The world was considered unremarkable until it became a base for space pirate forces. It sure did, and we sure dealt with that, at least half of it. At this point in the timeline, Metroid Prime takes place between 1 and 2. In fact, the whole trilogy does. I just didn't know where to jump there, by the way. Is it... No, it must be up there. There we go. Get ourselves a fancy thing. Here we have some super missiles. Powerful attack uses 5 missiles. Using the power beam, press and hold A to charge, press X to fire. This specifically requires you to have the power beam selected. No need to show it just yet, I would say. We will when we will, and there'll be a time for that in a little bit. Always be saving. Always a good idea. I remember it being so bright in this room. But, you know, remaster, they gotta remaster all things. There we go. There you go. I've got way too many missiles, I'm just gonna use them. And now it's the air troopers. The same ones we scanned, correct? I think so. Nice thing about super missiles is they do, in fact, home in. It makes dealing with these guys pretty easy. Because I just cannot be bothered. There you go. Moving on. Ah, now it's time for a thing. How much of the original did I play? I've beaten it, yeah. How's it going? Welcome on in. And I've played the randomizer on occasion too for the original, so yeah, I know my way around pretty well. You're well, glad to hear it. Oh my god, it's a Metroid, ah. Energy-based parasitic predator. The effects of Phazon have turned these Metroids, a species of alpha predator native to SR388, into a unique subspecies found only on Tallon IV. A Tallon Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake and attach Tallon Metroid is to enter Morphball mode and lay a bomb. It's true. And we're just gonna charge beam him to death though, don't worry about it. There you go, nothing to it. And then this guy just busts in, I do love that. There you go. Any scans around these parts? Why, yes.
Recording to logbook.
That's true, that's probably what I was thinking of. The reconstruction of Geoform 187, codenamed Ridley, was recently completed. After its defeat on Zebus, Command ordered a number of metagenetic, words are hard, improvements for him. Though aggressive, we were able to implement these changes in a cycle. The metamorphosis was painful, but quite successful in the end. Early tests indicate a drastic increase in strength, mobility, and offensive capability. Cybernetic modules and armor plating have been added as well. We believe our creation, now called Meta Ridley, will become the mainstay of our security force, a job he will certainly relish. Yeah, you're probably right. Nothing. Aha.
Recording.
That's a sneaky one. Initial transfer of Metroids to Tallon IV research facilities has been completed. 3 were terminated in an incident at the landing site, but the others were pacified and transported safely. Initial Phazon infusion testing is underway. We are eager to observe the effects of Phazon on Metroids, especially their ability to absorb and process the energy given off by Phazon sources. Early research suggests a considerable growth in power and size. Whether the creatures stay stable thereafter remains to be seen. Probably not. I do enjoy that the entire plot of the Space Pirates in this game is just, let's just inject everything with Phazon and see what happens, it'll be great. Literally all they do. Confidence is high regarding Phazon applications. We know enough about Phazon now to begin combining it with Space Pirate DNA. The code name for this venture will be Project Helix. Preliminary studies indicate that Phazon infusion could produce radical new pirate genomes. Benevolent mutation levels are high in current test subjects. Phazon madness is a concern, but refinements in the infusion process should reduce or neutralize the odds of mental degeneration. Well, This dude's down here, right? Yes, hello? You're down there now. Saw another one too. There you are. Give you that Phazon shot too? Probably not a good idea, Clara. Did a very good job with the remaster. Yeah, I'm really liking it so far. Pigs complains of the lack of recognition to the original developers. Yeah. It is a bit of a shame that it would have been cool to include the original developers, I agree. And eliminate space jump first. I tried to do it. It is possible. You have to do a really stupid bomb jump. I sat there for a good half hour trying to do it, and I was not successful. But we should be able to do that. Let's get back up there and get that. Yeah, it was like half an hour. So I remember you can jump to this. You can just jump to the morph ball spot. Maybe you can't do that anymore. I don't know. But by the way, you want to pick up this item now for reasons. Big recommend. I remember struggling with this one sometimes. But if you just go carefully, the carefully is the important word in that sentence, and I did not adhere to it. There you go. Yeah, I saw that that's how you do it. Like, that's just so unnecessary. Yeah. That's everything up here, actually. Okay.
Recorded to logbook.
I didn't even get that far, sadly. I could not get the bomb jump. Metroid dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research teams have isolated the energy conduits that run from the invasive twin mandibles to the energy core in the creature's quadripartite nucleus, but the manner in which a Metroid actually extracts the life force from its prey remains an utter mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any other vital fluids, and yet the Metroid extracts energy. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, and yet without it, the victim dies. We will continue to research this matter, as the isolation of this life-giving essence could be the key to our ascendance. Let's hope not.
Recorded to logbook.
Elevator bomb jump from the outset of the landing site. To get the room where you use boost, there's a spot you can... I think I saw that method too, but it requires some weird camera trickery and such. It looked harder. I didn't try it. Studies of Metroid biology continue, though with limited progress. It seems likely that we'll be much more successful using the Metroids for our means rather than trying to reproduce their powers. If they could be adequately tamed, we would have no need of a proper understanding of their metabolism. A small force of disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies. Once we find a way to shield them from cold containment weapons, they'll be invincible. Furthermore, we could then harvest the energy they consumed. We would have a near limitless source of power at our disposal. Harder than doing a bomb jump on a rock? Yes, I think. Keep trying to go up that way for some reason. Is this the room where there's a thing? Yes. Just a missile hanging out, or E-tank rather, just hanging out in here. Believe me, that rock sucks. That rock is bad. Oh, here's the legendary ice beetle.
Recorded to logbook.
This is another weirdly missable scan. They just kind of cease to be after a while. You just can't find them. I don't know, it's strange. Burrowing insect with an ice-reinforced carapace, averse to heat. This member of the beetle family has adapted to life in sub-zero temperatures of the Fundana Drifts, growing a thick ice shell over its entire body. The ice is extremely resilient, providing the ice beetle with extra protection and augmented digging abilities. Yeah, they kind of like half teleport. Here's the room in question. This room is important. Important thing we want to scan. Ooh, yes, that looks important, doesn't it? Oh yeah, cool. Skipping space jump, gosh, I can't even imagine. I am not even remotely good enough at the game to be able to do that. Oh, hello. Ah, there you are. Got him. Where's the second thing? Here it is, I think. There we go, there's a cool thing. We'll get that once we're not being shot at. Oh no, okay. Nothing else important? Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's get a thing. It's a thermal visor. Press down to activate it, that's all the info we're giving you. Good luck. And then the lights go out. Apparently that was powering the place? I don't know, don't question it. Ooh. Ah, it looks cool. Oh, there's like a slight blur effect to it. I actually like that. That's cool. That's really cool, actually, yeah. So, what do you do? Are you struggling with the ramps a little? Okay, you figured it out. Nice work. Oh yeah, if you didn't think it was dark, it's pretty dark. So yeah, we need this. I like that the visor kind of fades in. That's cool, actually. That's really neat. I remember this part scaring me as a kid. The whole dark base here and the Metroids coming out of the glass. It was scary for like 8-year-old Saywood. There we go. I really like the atmosphere with this, like it's spooky. I like that the thermal visor has this kind of sound that it makes too. This is really cool. Probably didn't need that, but we got it. All the Metroids. Moving here. Yeah, nothing, you can't even scan this, you just kind of have to know that you have to do that. I don't know, it's a little weird. Ah, now we have a friend. A robot friend. It's a sentry drone, well-armed and armored security mecha. Security drones, or sentry drones rather, have limited intelligence but do their assigned tasks well. Being machines, they're susceptible to electrical attacks. When alerted, drones initiate a security lockdown and then attempt to neutralize the intruder. Their electronic warfare suite can scramble visor technology as well. And wave beam's probably the way to go for us right now. Got him. It's interesting how they lock the doors too. How about more space pirates? Oh, there you are. Thought I heard a turret. Oh, hello, sir. Where are you go? Hey, where are you? I'm over here. He's trying to show off, I think. Yeah. There's one more up here. Turret. It'll actually be bright out here. That's fine, we can just ignore these nerds. So we will. You know, leave them to it. Assuming I can fit through the door. Oh, it's definitely darker in here now. I remember it always being bright, you know? But like, it was brighter in this version now. I don't know. Maybe I'm going crazy. It's a possibility. Been known to do that on occasion. I'm sad that that missed. You know what? I don't have to stand for this. I think I got them both there. Nice. Oh yeah, so this is where we saw that cordite structure. Well, hey, now we can deal with it. Like so. There's just cheeky missile hiding in here. You survived. I'm impressed. Or did I just miss? I think I just missed. Yeah, I guess I just missed. I'll not really be bothered, to be honest with you. Pardon me. I will just be leaving if you don't mind. Definitely want to save, especially for what's coming up. This is a bit of a weird puzzle. If we scan this, there's a cordite statue. And we just kind of have to know that we break cordite with this. The annoying thing is, you can always see this with the thermal visor, so you might think, oh, I just shoot it. But no, you have to break the cordite thing first. And you just have to know that super missiles are what destroy cordite, which it doesn't tell you when you pick it up. It's like, ugh. That's why I don't like the cordite stuff, or the, you know, those random elements. Oh yeah, now it's time for a thing. Time for a big pile of rocks. Told you there's a lot of rocks. Like a floating rock. And bigger rocks. Probably start by scanning, actually. That would be wise, wouldn't it? Yeah, it's Thardus, an animated sentient creature of stone charged with phazon radiation. The phazon radiation given off by Thardus negates auto-targeting systems, preventing lock-on. It may be possible to acquire alternate targets with a different visor. The chaotic nature of phazon irradiation leads to instability in its structural integrity. Thardus can encase targets in ice, and its colossal size and strength make it a formidable opponent. We'll figure it out. So this is Super Missiles the boss fight, more or less. each time you hit it in the thermal visor, it overloads, so you have to go back to combat so you can see the phase-on stuff there. This is what we saved a bunch of supers for. The rolling is kind of annoying because you just kind of have to wait. Take a random shot and hope, but you know. This is where he has a temper tantrum. Yeah, he has a bit of a temper tantrum. Never really figured out why, but he does. Makes things all thundery, and I don't know, it is just a thing that he does. And then it gets all foggy, and it doesn't really matter that much. You can actually hit him there. I know, right? Ridiculous. Wait till you see what he drops. Oh, that missed apparently. Stop dodging, please. This one is kind of hard to hit, so maybe we should just use the wave beam or something. There we go. Well, that one's gonna be easy though. Hope it doesn't drop power bombs. I will not say. Temper tantrum, I think maybe. Oh, no, not yet. Sadly, we're running out of missiles. Oh wow, that actually worked. Okay. Temper tantrum number 2 for no real reason. Oh yeah, now it's just his head, that's right. Sure wish we had a couple more supers left, but that's okay. Come on. Couple more charge shots. If I can hit him, which I can't. There we go. I told you he's a big pile of rocks. Like I said, some of the boss fights in this game just aren't that exciting. So far we have big robot, small robot, big plant monster, and big rock monster. And doesn't this look fancy? It's the spider ball. And now we can do spidery things. But this should let us scan these tracks now. Yep, there we go. Magnetic rail system track. In multiple mode, press and hold L or ZL when close to this type of surface, and we move along it, yep. And yeah, multiple bombs make you hop off too. Did he drop anything else? No. Spin web, sadly not. Catch flies, also sadly not. Eat bug? No. Is this the way out or is this a new way? Actually, I'm not sure. It's the way we came in? Yes, we want to go not the way we came in. See with many eyes? Well, I mean, you have different visors that let you see things differently. But that is admittedly not a function of the spider ball. All at once? No. Yeah, this goes to Magmore Caverns. Let's head on down. Okay, it's always a requirement that we have a bit of fun with this room. Woo! Bouncy! Woo! Highly entertaining. Anyways. Second kind of spider functions did you get? Well, you get to go along the walls like a spider. That's what it does. Really struggling to get through doors today. Well, actually... just can't be bothered with you dudes, to be honest. Sadly, you didn't drop any more missiles. Yeah, I suppose it is kind of odd that it's not specifically... you know, it's specifically a spider. I don't know. Just roll with it. Get it because it's a spider? Sorry, I didn't mean for that, to be honest. This is kind of a weird pickup. But it's a thing we can do. No! Rude. And we go this way. And then we scan a thing. And then for some reason these ones are timed. I don't know why. Gotta say, the spider ball looks really nice. I'm not surprised by that, though. A well-deserved E-Tank, because that is mildly annoying. It's not hard, just tedious. We most certainly like having E-Tanks. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, this guy. I like this guy.
Recorded to logbook.
He's a puddle spore. Sentient, floating lava mollusk protected by an impenetrable shell. Puddle Spore opens when approached, attempting to intimidate with its size. When opened, direct fire to its mantle causes it to flip into a defensive position. If it can slam shut, it ejects a spread of harmful energy globules. However you say that, I don't know. You shoot him in his little gob, and he flips over. This room is important for later. The lava is rather bright. It's not Dark Souls levels of bright, but it's pretty bright. Oh yeah, here's our chance to scan this.
Recorded to logbook.
This hanging rock structure appears to have a weak spot near its base. Some stalactites can be dislodged from ceilings, allowing them to be used as platforms to cross otherwise unreachable areas. In this case, though, we're just crushing a dude. Heh. Sir, get out of here, please. There we go. Thank you for all the missiles. We do need those. Have to crush some more snakes, I think. And we have made it to a room. Over we go. And look, this is back at the Chozo elevator. Not the Chozo, the Tallon elevator. Is there anything back this way we can do now? Not really, I think we should just go via Tallon. Good opportunity to get our missiles back too. So we might as well. And now we get the lame second half of the game, Tallon Overworld music. I like the original music better. I don't know, I never really liked this one. I mean, it's fine, but I like the other one better. Alright. Eek. Stop by the ship, because that would be smart. Probably gonna call it a stream pretty soon. Let's go get the next major item, and then we'll probably call it there, I think. Suddenly doesn't feel like it's been 4 hours, but it has. Planning a raid? I don't know. Maybe. Suppose there's not that many people, but... And I do gotta eat, so I'd probably have to raid and run, you know? 'Cause I'm hungry. Do 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 do. It is almost 2 p.m. That's correct. Good job with time zones. And it would be, God, I don't know what time it would be for you. It's a time. Time zones are hard. Okay, yeah, you can just slope jump up there. Ah, you spring ahead. Right, yes. That's cool. Oh yeah, we can go get this now. Almost 9, okay. Yeah, time zones are hard. There's a lot of them. I do always try to remember my friends' time zones, but it's not easy, there's a lot of them. And tomorrow that adjustment is 10, okay. I see. Wow, it's so bright. Okay, anyways, I'm curious to see if we can do this. Now, this is a slope jump you can do in the rando. And it seems that slope jumps are still a thing, so we should be able to do this. It's really dark, to be honest. Definitely darker down here. USA has 4 alone. Yeah, I know, crazy. Oh, that was close. Doesn't help that I can't see a darn thing. Oh, it's so close. Come on. Oh, I think that was it. Maybe. I'm just gonna save some backtracking later. Come on, it's so close. I've done this before. Maybe it's not off that wall. Is there another slope we could be doing? Where is the actual slope? Is it there? Maybe. I just can't see what I'm doing. It's so close. Oh. 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 Oh, come on, that was it. It's so close. How am I not getting it? I don't remember struggling with this one that's this much. Oh, come on, dude. Come on, it's like right there. They like add an invisible wall or something? Wait. Did they? No, okay. Hmm. Yeah, I know. I can't either. It's so close. First person flashlights, yeah. I don't know how I'm not, like, it's so close. Am I just bad? I think I'm just bad at this point. I've done this before, I know I have. Just out of principle, the matter now. Come on, dude. So where is the slope I'm trying to jump off of in the first place, you know? It's all... It all feels flat, you know? There's one there. Okay. I can't see. I wonder if morph ball would help. Probably not, right? Like, it gets so close. Alright, whatever. We'll come back for it. That's unfortunate. Actually, we want this out. And there's a thing up there. I almost thought I missed that jump. We already have those dudes scanned. Oh yeah, the blinding light of the sun. Kind of bright here, I remember. Oh yeah, these dudes come out. Not really sure what their deal is. Plated puffer. Mutated puffer with reinforced epidermis. Phase on exposure has created a mutant strain of puffers on Tallon IV. They develop plated skin, making them harder to burst. Concussive weapons can still do the job, however. The gas within the plated puffer is just as deadly as that within their cousins. Understandable. I'm not really sure why they show up here, but they do. Take some decent aim. Which I don't have, evidently. Okay, hopefully that's it. Yeah. And here we get a fancy thing. It's the Wave Buster. And this is basically the charge combo for the Wave Beam. And it continually uses missiles while you have it out, but it's pretty cool. I don't know where I'm going. Okay. Whoa, that was some weird sounds there. Now we can go zoomy. Alright, so we want to go up this way, yes. Yes, we do. Do 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 do. Send me away, fountain. Aw. There we go. You can spider ball along here for a missile. There you go. Head on over here. Alright, and we will head briefly over to Watery Hall here. There's another slope jump we can try, and it would be nice to get that one done. Because then we won't have to come back. So yeah, in the water here, there's a sneaky little cave down here. I think this is just for a missile expansion, but we can do another slope jump situation to get up. Unfortunately, cannot see a darn thing. That doesn't help either. Where do you do it? There's some way you do it. Guy seriously cannot see a thing. I think it's against the wall, yeah. Yeah, there it is. Has been a while since I've done some of these. Again, it's like so close. And I never remember what I'm doing wrong, you know? Does the second jump have to do a slope jump kind of deal? I don't think so. Like, I'm pretty sure you can just make it. Like, that was pretty good, but just not good enough, apparently. Yeah, I remember being able to get this one. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, whatever. Not a big deal. We'll come back. It doesn't help that I cannot see a darn thing down there. All the lasers! So I like this. They put one missile door there? How about another missile door? Whoa! Just kind of weird. So we could have got this missile expansion a while back, but it's better to have the spider ball so you can just go up here and get this one too. Just hanging out, you know. There we go. Alright, so now we will head back up. Back to that spider ball track we tried to walk up earlier. Don't really need to save, do we? We're fine. I know the rule is always be saving, but we don't need to be saving right now, I don't think. I think we're fine. Can also just hop up here now. I do like the loading times are all really quick now, which is good. Makes sense for a new remaster to have that kind of stuff. Oh wait, I have Spring Ball. Yeah. Here, there's some dudes. Nothing we can do there just yet. Let's read some lore. What is this otherworldly pestilence that infests the land, seeking out life in its blind need for corruption? And where did the meteor that brought it originate? Was it crafted by alien hands, or is it a roving chunk of a planet that suffered a violent end? Our minds quail in horror at the thought that long ago, in some corner of the universe as yet unseen by our eyes, an entire planet was perhaps once coated with this great poison. Whatever cataclysm may have ruptured that doomed place must have been mighty indeed. And if other meteors from it spread throughout space, bearing its evil to the far corners of the universe, we hold fast to the hope that this is not so, that the only surviving remnants of this evil are here, on Tallon IV, then at least there is hope for its eradication. I have bad news. That's actually a really interesting one. If you know what happens later in the trilogy. Yeah, more stuff to read. A bit more Tony Hawk to do in this room too.
Recorded to logbook.
To the entrusted one, if you read these words, then our hope has not been in vain. Your path is fraught with danger. Monstrosities lurk beyond description. Lurk in the shadows, rather. Starving, hunting for prey, searching for ways to quench the poisonous urges that bloom in their brains. Some of these are shrewd, but they are blinded by their evil designs. Believing in the black promise of the great poison, they seek to harness it for their own ends. It is these last that are the greatest danger. When you rid the universe of these creatures, you will be the true entrusted one.
Recorded to logbook.
None know if our temple, the cradle, will prove powerful enough to contain this evil forever. For now, it wraps around that abomination, cutting it off from the world above. However, we believe the power of Cypher, which has been produced by linking the 12 artifacts, should be strong enough. The fate of this world is now left to the one who will collect all the artifacts in the future. The time when the entrusted one knows is approaching. I wonder who that could be.
Recorded to logbook.
Many Chozo are gifted with the distant sight, and even more begin to learn it as their harmonization with the universe becomes more and more complete. We peer forward, seeing prophecy in the ripples of the water, hearing rumors of coming days on the breath of the wind. Though we celebrate the distant sight, many of these visions are dark. The worst of the prophecies, and the most common, tells the coming of the worm. Born from parasites, nurtured in a poisoned womb, the worm grows, devouring from within until the world begins to rot. Not all prophecies come to pass, of course, but we cannot help but fear this dark portent. You know what, Clara? That's fair. So I think this is another case of a cordite thingy. Yup. Now, where was that? Just here? Yeah. Do. There we go. Gotta line it up. Why is that one timed? That's so weird. There we go. Probably should have stayed in Morph Ball so we can get up here again. Sneaky missile door. Ah, now it's time for a thing. Hello, friend.
Recording to logbook.
It's a Chozo ghost. Spectral entity, bioelectric field invulnerable to natural energies. As these entities phase in and out of existence, the only way to track them accurately is with X-ray scanning. This partially phased nature makes them invulnerable to natural energy types such as fire, ice, and electricity. Their aggressive and erratic behavior is most likely due to the corrupting effects of Phazon in the Tallon IV environment. They appear to be drawn to Chozo religious sites where they wreak havoc upon anything that dares enter the area. So basically they're just really grumpy. So a good trick to these guys is use one charge shot and one super missile. That does the job pretty well. I do like this room. This room's cool. You get to go Chozo bowling, but first,
Recording to
more
logbook.
things to read. Things bound to earthly shapes are temporal and frail, existing in a single dimension. They are fragile, vulnerable, and ultimately mortal. However, not all things obey this law. Shapeless, they wait beyond the realm of perception, emerging only when one who arrives who can feel their presence. Such is the will of the Chozo. Our will to defeat the evil seeping into this planet remains. We desire only to see the darkness meet its end. The will of the Chozo has no mind or reasoning of its own, though. This will be the Entrusted One's trial. Geez, whoever this Entrusted One is, they must be pretty popular. It's totally not Samus. Bowling! Woo! It's fun. I like the Chozo bowling. And then 3 strange looking thingies. But first let's hop up here. And actually hop in here for a thing. You might think this is a save room. It's not.
Recording to logbook.
It's a research entry. It's actually a missile station. And it just tops up our missiles. That's it. There's only a few of these in the game, so good idea to use them. There we go. Alright. And over here, well, we only have one thing we can do with this. The bowling thing moves. Come on, I just want to get up without using the morph ball. There we go. Or without getting out of the morph ball, I should say. And now we're up here. And so we roll along. And we can open this. Just gets that thingy out of the way, which is good. Okay, so you're supposed to go down into the water and blow open the drain and use the boost ball to get up, but we can also just do this. Hang on. It's a bit finicky. Especially when I can't jump properly, apparently. Not quite. Okay, that's fine. I want to do this because I'm sure this is surely a thing. Oh, that was so it. What did I bonk my head on something? It suddenly looked like it. Come on. I am bonking my head on something. Oh, okay, so I have to move forward first. There you go. Very funny. I enjoy that you can do that, but hey, here's the thing. It's an ice beam! And now we can freeze all the things. Yeah, people were mad back in the trilogy version when they removed the cannon freezing over. It's nice that they brought that back now. Cool. Literally cool, I suppose. It will turn it into a sick half-pipe. We're not a skateboarder, we're pro... What is it? This is Samus Aran's pro boost baller. That's what it is. But yeah, I do think this is a good spot to call it a stream. Didn't think I'd be going for nearly 4.5 hours, but you know, it's the way it be. Yeah, this was great. Yeah. Let's go back to the menu, because we can do that. But yeah, the remaster is looking great, sounding great, feeling great, controlling great. This is great. And yeah, we're definitely going to get into more of this next time. Thinking I might make like a... See if I can make this time slot sort of a weekly thing, maybe? That would be kind of cool. I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, maybe we'll get back to this next week. That would be fun. But yeah, I think that's going to be it. I don't think I'll raid. We'll see if there's anyone around. BMX. Bull Morph X. Yeah, there you go. That's it. But yeah, thanks folks for hanging out. Really do appreciate it a lot. Yeah, I don't think we'll raid. I think we'll just call it, so. Yeah, thanks folks for hanging out. We saw a few faces. Means a lot. And yeah, maybe we'll get back to this next week. Maybe I'll get to it sooner if I feel like it. I don't know, but we'll get back to this soon for sure. But hey, for now, take it easy folks. Have a good one.